I'm Little Seymour.
And I'm Big Percy.
What you turkeys want? Let's get a few things straight.
Yes.
First, whoever hits Zenobia is going to pay for it with the skin off their tail when I find out who it is. Because me and her is tight. And second, that story you just told me is bullshit.
Yes, sir.
And third, here's a little something for niggers who loud talk Little Seymour.
Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Draco, I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side managed shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again. Rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound. And I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you hollering in curse. person. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got you clapped with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, no revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get decay with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the K squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps. A ski mask with the K squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
Man, all right. I thought I was up. Man, I thought I was up. Hi, hi. You know, y'all, I'm getting old. I gotta figure out how to do this, do everything, man. But oh man, shout out to Brother Eric. That was 16 to Life. That was Brother Eric, 16 to Life. Did 24 years out there in California penal system, man. And you know, if you really want to hear his side of the story, or not his side of the story, because he don't talk about. He stood tall on the, you know, his charges, but he don't go into it. But he stood tall on that. And but if you want to hear a good interview, we interviewed him here. I interviewed him by myself. I interviewed him here. Look through the catalog and see where I interviewed 16 to Life, man. That was just a good dude, man. He let us use this music for zero, man, because he believes in the cause that we're trying to do over here, man. And he's just a good dude, man. He's just a good dude, man. He spends most of his time now trying to talk to youngsters out of doing the stupid stuff that got him in the prison, and try to talk them out of it, or talk them down out of it, rather. Right? Shout out to Brother Eric, man. Appreciate you, brother. Glad to have you working with us, man. I got to get in touch with that brother too, man. Yeah, that's Brother Eric, man. Going over to his webpage, 16 to Life, his YouTube page. Tells a lot of funny stories about being in prison, being on the streets of Billings, Montana, hustling, just doing all kind of stuff in the street, narcotics, doing all kind of stuff out there, man. Shout out to the brother, man. Good brother. All right, that is Brother Eric. Guess what, y'all? I ain't by myself. Got somebody else here. Brother Rico. I guess Rico went to go get some limes for his.
I'm there. Yes, I am. What's up? I'm in the middle of my lime. I'm getting my lime right.
I said, man, Rico was going to go get some limes for his libations.
Quick question.
Yes, sir.
We're not doing nigga support today, are we?
Support?
Nigga support. I'm tired of nigga support. I'm tired of it. These niggas don't listen.
Rico, don't you know the federal government supports Negroes, man?
I'm not doing no more nigga support because these niggas don't listen. Go ahead. Hey, start up. I'll get my libation.
Hey man, all you got to do is go down to the courthouse, get your court order of your court order child support, and the federal government's gonna pay it. That's all you got to do.
All you got to do. So they love you so much. Where the fuck was they at when I needed them?
Rico.
I couldn't find these motherfuckers when I needed them. But now they out here giving away free money.
Hey man, let's just put it out on the table. They said that the feds are paying the veterans child support. We haven't had no proof on that one yet. So anybody wants to drop by with some proof on any of that stuff, can you're welcome to stop on by. Anyway, we're gonna move on, man. Let me do some shout outs, Rico. Shout out to the Great Pill Podcast. If you haven't already subscribed to the Great Pill Podcast, go on over to the Great Pill Podcast and check that out and see if that's the kind of content you are down for. Shout out to the Great Pill Podcast. Shout out to my sister OG Patrice in the building. Shout out to her.
I think on today's topic, we ought to end up dropping the link pretty early, right?
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying. I'm just telling the listeners, so if they stick around.
Yeah.
Please let's hit the link. Just a little bit of comedy, a little lighthearted, just general news. Did you get some of them stories that I sent you, Clarence?
Yeah, I got them all, brother.
Oh,
got them all. Got them all.
I didn't know if they fit in with what you were trying to do.
No. Exactly, man. It's
cool.
The whole switcheroo, man. When you find out it's the other way, right?
No. You find out that it just apply to your ass. That's all.
Thought it was one way, but it's the other way, right?
You've been living your life thinking you was exempt from shit, and you like, oh shit. Like, yeah, you get your ninja wake up call.
Yeah, so we're gonna be going through a couple of different ninja wake up calls today, man. Where people are like, man, I thought I had enough money to be outside of the ninja wake up call, but
yeah, okay.
I thought I had the complexion for the connection to be away from the ninja wake up call.
Yeah, okay. Ain't nobody exempt from that shit.
Shout out to OG Patrice. Glad to have you in the building, sis. What about Brother Marcus? Brother Marcus in the building. Shout out to Brother Marcus in the building. I saw you, Marcus, over there on Arshawn. Saw you over there, brother, hanging out down there. Who else? Oh, Vaughn Bryant is in the building. Shout out to my brother Vaughn Bryant.
Sure.
Is in the building, man. That's a good brother too, man. Always checks him. Hey, brother.
But the whole family here.
Yeah, man. Everybody's lining up. And our sister, Kenny. I don't know how. She told us how to say her name.
I know.
I messed it up, man.
We
Sister Annie, forgive us.
We old.
And she know it because she said, y'all just say it the way you've been saying it, right? I said, okay, Sister Annie.
You know, we used to them slave names.
Yeah, we love you, man.
We ain't used to these new names.
All
all we know is Mary. We know a Mary, a Sally, Dawn, Long Coffee. We know all them slave plantation names.
Wait a minute,
Rico. Used to this modern stuff.
Rico, did you know we were giving away some backpacks? Did you know that?
No, tell me about it.
We're going to give away some backpacks to some children. We're going to give some backpacks away to some needy children, man. And did you know that we already got $2,000 already in the kitty already? Already.
Two-thirds, baby.
Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear that hand clap, man? You hear that?
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Oh, okay, right on, man. All right, so anyway.
Like they say, God loves babies and fools. And me and you ain't neither one of us no fucking babies.
Me and Rico ain't babies.
Neither one of
us babies. We still trying to find our way in our 50s, right? Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys all for being here. We got Just a Splash. Our beloved sister Sophia is here, man. What's going on to you, sis? Glad to have you in the building, man. Glad to have you in the building. I hope we don't act too silly, sister Sophia. We everybody else knows how silly we are, but sometimes we act too silly. Sister Annie said, this is 2K. It's not a game. It's not a game, sis. We almost there. We high stepping straight up into that, straight up into getting these backpacks and everything, man. Shout out to everybody. And for those of y'all that just got here, found out we giving away backpacks, you can also Cash App or pledge. My Cash App is down at the bottom, Manhood, $ Manhood Coach, or you can pledge it if you say, Brother Clint, I don't have it today, but I want to give. I'll have it in about 2 or 3 weeks. Okay, cool. Pledge it. Brother Vaughn will put the how to pledge down there, and then you can pledge it, man. Hey, I can't pay it today, but I'll pay. Okay, cool. I had to pledge my first couple of pledges, so it's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's what we're doing now, man. That's what we're doing. We're doing a giveaway to backpacks, and so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get right to business. Well, before we get to business, brother, how you doing, brother Rico?
I'm doing well, sir. How about you?
Can't complain, man. Still got yeah, it still got problems. Still got life going on. Still got my wife was trying to get me to go and say, you think you're gonna be able to pick up I'm gonna get you some lunch? I said, okay, cool, that sounds good. But she forgot to tell me the twist until later. You got to go pick up my granddaughter. I said, well, I ain't got time to be on the air. She said, oh, well, no lunch for you, Sonny. We ain't got time to go back and get you no lunch. I said, okay. That's all right.
That's called love.
Right. But hey, but that's okay, brother. You know what happened? I knew I wasn't gonna be able to go get no lunch today, right? Because I was gonna be running around doing all a bunch of stuff. So what I did was I made a big old bowl of spaghetti, right? A big old pot of spaghetti, right? And I told all of them, I said, oh yeah, this pot is for me. This pot is for me. And I said, and they said, well, why? I said, because I'm putting hot sauce in it. I'm putting chili pepper in it. I like things a little spicy, right? So I said, usually when I make spaghetti for everybody to eat, I don't make it that spicy, but I'm gonna spice it up this time, right? So I said, y'all eat that spaghetti.
Keep your ass out of it. Didn't do no good.
I ate some last night, right? Go back in there, half of it was gone. I was like, well, who ate all this food? That spaghetti was good. I said, who ate all this food? That was for me to take for my lunch. I said, baby, you know what I'm saying? I was like, Rico, that was gonna finish me off for the rest of the week.
I swear to God, that reminds me of the story, right? I'm gonna tell it when my wife ain't here because she get mad at me when I tell me the story, right? But we had just got together. Her son was staying. He was living here at the time, and I just remember we had went out and we stopped. We went out. We stopped and got these sub sandwiches. I can't remember what the name of the place was, right? But they were like big. It's so big. We just ate half of it, but not the rest of it. But I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna put that in the refrigerator and I'm gonna take it to work for lunch tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we went to sleep. He's smoking his smoke. That shit give you the munchies.
Right.
So I woke up that morning, right? Like 5 o'clock in the morning, get ready for work. Goddamn house lit up, right? And I'm mad about that.
Right.
I'm like, this motherfucker. I've been telling him a million times. And I don't even believe he smoked it in the house, but he just, when they smoke it so much, when they just walk, they just leave a trail. Right. Because at the time, my daughter, she's about to be 21 now. She was 10. And I'm like, no, man, you can't be doing this shit around her. She know what the fuck it smell like. We all do. And I just remember this sandwich was so good. Like, oh, that shit gonna be good for lunch today.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Man, I walked into that damn refrigerator.
You see the light looking back at you.
And instantly, I went flying upstairs. I turned the light on. And what was so goddamn funny about it was he laying in the bed and he turned around looking like a damn raccoon, like whoop, with crumbs all on his face. And I'm like, kill this motherfucker.
Right.
Because he would do it. He just come in and just eat. I was like, how the fuck you gonna eat somebody's leftover and don't even ask who it is? But that's the mentality they got. Oh, anything in there is mine. Yeah.
Or my mom was just like, my wife will cover down on them in a minute. Well, he was hungry. He was hungry. I don't care. I was hungry.
Right.
I was hungry. Right.
And that's my thing. It's like, motherfucker, you hungry? Stop spending all your money on weed and buy some food. But
why should I spend my money on food
when y'all got it in here?
You got a full refrigerator right there. Ay. All right, y'all. We're going to stop with these little anecdotes, right? Rico, you wrong. Rico, you wrong. You wrong, Rico. You wrong.
Exactly.
You wrong.
That's not what I said.
No, Brother Clay. That's not what I said. We can.
And then his little backup come running in it. He's right. He's right. Like, no, he's right.
He's right. Shout out to Bonnie and shout out to New Growth, man. right, man. Here's our first story.
Oh,
New York Attorney General
it's a
files
good one.
civil suit against Donald
is-
Trump.
This is a good one.
3 of his kids. Ay. The former president's business practices have been under investigation in his home state for years. Yeah, man, that whole real estate academy didn't work out too good, huh?
Nah,
Oh, smokes.
it worked out for him.
Let's see. I think they got a little thing, man. We can listen to number 45.
You got the sound.
Yeah, let me turn the sound up, man. We can hear 45 getting down. Can you see that, Rico?
I can see it. No, I don't think this talk. Let's just read. Let's just read.
What they did is terrible.
Oh.
And I don't think the people are going to stand for it. But I think if it happened, I think you'd have problems in this country, the likes of which perhaps we've never seen before. I don't think the people of the United States would stand for it.
What kind of problems, Mr. President?
I think they'd have big problems. Big problems. I just don't think they'd stand for it. They will not sit still and stand for this ultimate of hoaxes. Well, I can't imagine being indicted. I've done nothing wrong. I did more than virtually any. You take a look with the biggest tax cuts, with the rebuilding of our military, with all of the things we've done. I don't think the people of this country would stand for it. Especially since they know I'm totally innocent. I have the absolute right to declassify. Absolute. A president has that absolute right. And a lot of people aren't even challenging that anymore.
You muted. You muted.
Oh,
You're
okay.
muted.
I've been reading all that time and I was muted.
Oh, was you? Yeah, because we
Yeah.
didn't hear the damn thing you said.
Oh,
But you read slow and be mispronouncing it anyway. Probably a good thing.
Well, you can do it, man. You want to read it? You can do it. All right, look.
Right, let's go.
New York
New
Attorney.
York Attorney General
Go ahead.
Letitia James announced Wednesday that she filed a civil lawsuit against former President Donald Trump and his 3 eldest children over his long-running alleged tax dodging scheme. James hopes to convince the court to take steps to bar Trump, Donald Trump Jr., Ivanka, and Eric from conducting business in the state of New York, along with making them pay $250 million in restitution and limiting their access to loans. Donald Trump falsely inflated his net worth by billions of dollars to unjustly enrich himself and to cheat the system, thereby cheating all of us, James said at a press conference outlining Trump's alleged misconduct. Prosecutors in New York have been looking into Trump's real estate business practices for several years, following reports that he routinely undervalued and overvalued assets to avoid paying his fair share of taxes. James said that a comprehensive 3-year investigation involved a review of millions of documents and interviews with 65 witnesses. Along with members of the Trump family, the suit names Alan Weisselberg, the Trump Organization's former longtime chief financial officer, alongside his right-hand man, Jeffrey McConney. James' office is also making criminal referrals to federal prosecutors and the IRS, believing the Trumps have violated federal law. By shifting the valuation of his assets, Trump was allegedly able to convince banks to lend money to the Trump Organization on more favorable terms, to secure more favorable insurance arrangements, and to pay less taxes. White-collar financial crime is not a victimless crime. When the well-connected break the law to take in more money than they are entitled to, it reduces resources to working people, to regular people, to small businesses, and to all taxpayers, James said. She gave several examples. One asset in New York City had been listed as being worth over 60 times what an appraiser had valued it.
Holy smokes. Yikes.
Mar-a-Lago, Trump's South Florida golf resort, was estimated to be worth $75 million, but James said it had been valued as high as $739 million on documents her office reviewed.
Holy smokes.
All told, we uncovered more than 200 examples of false and misleading asset valuations that were used on his statements, James said, calling the pattern an astounding one. She added it was a scheme that by its very nature became more profitable over time. The hefty lawsuit is around 280 pages long and contains details on 23 assets that were misvalued at various times.
Okay, here's some meat. Here's the meat.
Trump and his eldest children had all been deposed as part of James' investigation.
Holy smoke.
Although Trump invoked his Fifth Amendment right to avoid self-incrimination more than 400 times.
Yikes. Holy smokes. Holy smokes.
Trump camp was anticipating civil legal action against them, Bloomberg reported shortly before the announcement. Trump responded by saying the investigation was another witch hunt by a racist attorney general and by shifting focus to crime in New York City.
Okay, let's stop right there, Rico.
Yep. All right, that's enough. We can talk about it.
Okay.
That was a good deflection.
Okay.
They about to perk walk his ass.
Okay, so first, let's lay out the case. Why are they even bothering this guy in New York?
What do you mean? He broke the fucking law.
I'm talking about in New York. Why are they messing with him?
He broke the law in New York.
What exactly happened? Lay out the case for us.
The case that he laid out is he overvalued when he went to do the banks to get bank loans, right? So all right, so you got a house.
That's bank fraud, right?
You got a house. The house is legitimately worth $100,000. Legitimately.
Okay.
But you decide you want to go and get a loan and use your house as collateral.
You want to refi?
But you want $500,000. Well, they're not going to give you $500,000 loan on a $100,000 house. Right. So he would overvalue the property to say, oh, it's worth $500,000 or it's worth $1 million. And he would probably say $1 million. So you would say a $100,000 house is worth $1 million. So the bank said, oh, you got $1 million asset. We'll loan you $500,000 because if you default on the loan, we'll take the asset. Not realizing if they ever take that asset, they're still fucked.
Right.
Because the asset's not worth what you claim.
Right.
That's bank fraud. If any of us lie to a bank to secure a loan, we going to jail.
Right.
They have locked motherfuckers up for bank fraud repeatedly.
Right.
When they know you do something else, that motherfucker done stole money, selling drugs, whatever it's like. Okay, we can't get him on that. Oh, let's look at this bank loan. Oh, he lied on the loan. And they've locked motherfuckers. That's how they got fucking they got Al Capone on taxes. Yeah, they couldn't get him on murders. They couldn't get him on liquor. They got him on taxes. This nigga not paying his taxes.
Right.
So you know that was, and they ain't never changing that shit off the books.
So Rico, let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. So if the value of
there's a second part to it, but go ahead.
Okay, so if the value of his real estate is that would obviously be connected to his annual taxes, correct?
To his taxes and these loans, because he was continuously taking loans out on these assets.
Correct.
He had been doing that through several banks.
Right.
Where he was lying to them about the value of his assets. Even after they were appraised at a lower price, he'd overinflate it. And, you know, and then you go with the, well, the bank should have known. Like, no, honest, you're obligated. There's a statement when you fill out the loans, and it tells you there's a civil code by penalty of so many thousands of dollars and up to imprisonment.
Right.
It tells you when you fill out your home loan application, it tells you if you lie on that motherfucker, we can lock you
Right.
up.
The penalty for
All of us.
perjury, right?
All of us can
Right.
go to jail for lying, and he did this shit routinely. Then the second part that he did that was so the same $100,000 home, right? So he went out and got a loan.
Shout out
I
to
got
New Growth, by the way.
$500,000 to borrow against it because on the paper I sent to the bank, I said it's worth $1 million. Well, now it's time to pay taxes. Oh, that motherfucker ain't worth $100,000.
That's my
It's
point.
worth $50,000 now.
Right.
So it's $1 million to the bank, but the same property is $5,000 to the tax authority, which in this case is New York State and the federal government.
Right, because New York State has state taxes, right?
Yes, and the
Okay.
federal government, both.
Okay.
So by undervaluing your assets for tax authority, because we all pay property tax based on the value of our assets.
Right.
So that's what you pay taxes according to. I pay Maryland state tax. Shit, I pay here where I'm at. Me and my wife here like $6,000 a year.
Holy smoke.
Every year. Yeah, it's expensive as a motherfucker in this county I live in. Property tax just for our house, nothing else. In Virginia, you pay personal property tax on your house, your car, your
property tax on your
motorcycle,
car?
a boat. Yeah, you pay property tax in
man.
Virginia on all your personal property,
Wow.
not just your house. In Maryland, at least it's just the fucking house. But that's just how it is. And they have
California too, just your house.
but they have the same penalties as the federal government. That if you lie to their tax authorities, it's a state crime.
Right.
Remember, you got federal, you got state. So by lying on you, and you had that same shit you got to sign when you send it in. Your ass going. And now where he's fucked is he can't go, oh, well, my tax guy did my tax. Okay, but your tax guy didn't do your loan. So on this same property, you said the motherfucker's worth $1 million, which we know it wasn't worth that. But now over here, you're saying it's less than what it was.
Well, you know what he's gonna say. I didn't know. I
don't care what he said.
Shout out to
It
Ron.
doesn't matter. That you're still. They tell you the same thing with your taxes. You can do a tax preparer, but you're still personally responsible.
You got to sign for it, right? You got to sign.
You're still personally responsible for everything that's submitted.
And now they have what they call that.
Yeah.
What's that rule where you're a CEO of a company, you have to sign off on the books now?
But it doesn't matter. I mean, it's like no matter what it is, you just can't feign ignorance and go, well, I didn't know. No. So they got, and the funny thing about it is they got, and this is the part that's really crazy, Clarence, right? Where they really got him for lying is he had his apartment in Trump Tower, which is fucking huge, 10,000 square feet, right? I'm like, that's like, oh shit, that's about 10 of my houses in that one apartment. It's 10,000 square feet. But what he did was he lied and he said it was 30,000 square feet. So they're like, even if you fudged on the value, how the fuck do you fudge on the square footage? That's not even debatable. So you can say, oh, well, this appraiser says it was worth 10 million, but this appraiser said it was. They can't argue about the size of the motherfucker.
Okay, so how was he able to do it? Because usually a bank, if they're going to loan you money, they'll send their own appraisal out there.
No,
right?
They don't do the same. I mean, yeah, they probably did. Yeah, I mean, because every time I've ever did a home loan or whatever, they would send an appraiser. They make me pay for it, and then I don't know how he got away with it, but I'm not surprised. White folk whiten. You know what I'm saying? He don't get along like we get.
Well, I can see how he got away with it because the bank is going to make now this is how the banking game works. They'll make a loan like that and they just package it up with a bunch of other ones and sell it.
Sure.
They don't care.
Right. So they're not even keeping it. You're right.
Right. They're not going to keep it.
They're not even keeping it
out of there. So they don't care. And everybody got paid.
So I don't care if the bank made money. I don't care about anything. It's still illegal.
Right.
Nothing changes the legality of it.
Right. They have a law.
It's still illegal.
They have a law, Rico, that came out of the Enron situation.
Oh yeah. I remember them.
The Sarbanes-Oxley law.
Mm-hmm.
Sarbanes-Oxley.
Sarbanes, I think, from Maryland.
Okay.
He's from Maryland. Paul Sarbanes is from Maryland. I don't know where
Okay.
Oxley's from. They were in the
I don't know
Senate. Yeah, the
either. I don't know either.
Sarbanes-Oxley law.
But
Paul Sarbanes is from Maryland.
The CEO and the CFO have to sign off on the books when they get an audit. Their books get audited. They have to sign off on everything, right? Because of the Enron fiasco, right?
Yeah, because they were stealing all the way up to the top. Because the motherfucker like, oh, I didn't know. Nah, fuck this.
Yeah, right.
Ain't no more of this shit.
Right.
Yeah,
So this
Enron, WorldCom exploded.
WorldCom, another one. Yes.
WorldCom was another one where and the problem with that is when they went belly up, they fucked all the employees because they fucked over the employees' pension.
The stock, everything.
Not just the stock, they took the pension money.
Holy smokes.
The retirement money. So when Enron went belly up, all those people were just assed out. They left with nothing. They left with because it was a Ponzi scheme. So it was like all this time they're like, yeah, you were making those contributions to your savings and your retirement, and they were taking it and they was gambling with it.
Same thing with what's his name that just passed away, Barry Madoff.
Von Erich, Paul Sarbanes, right? Okay, I thought he was from Baltimore. I didn't want to jump out the window, but I knew he was from Maryland.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. You said who?
Barry, what's his name? Madoff.
Oh yeah, Bernie Madoff. Yo,
that was another one. It was another one.
Yeah.
All right, Rico. So, because this dude had been doing this stuff for years, right? Thought it was gonna be good, and then all of a sudden he gets.
It was good, but see, the problem is, look, he had nobody to blame but himself for it. Because here's the deal: is when you got a good thing,
right,
and you getting away with it,
right.
You know the best thing to do?
What?
Shut the fuck up.
And walk away, right?
Just shut the fuck up. Nobody's looking when you're not talking.
Right.
But when you constantly doing this, you're drawing attention. And because it's probably like maybe a third. And it's like, yeah, people get away from because they just shut the fuck up.
Right. And they just go off into the sunset, right?
This guy had
that's what happened with the that's what happened with the Enron situation.
Yeah. Because they couldn't stop
the Asian cat
lying,
wait, Rico,
talking more and more.
The white boys all got hung out to dry.
Yeah,
the Asian dude walked away. He walked away with $250 million. Man, walked away.
And I think, but you know what killed him because I think Enron. What was that? That was in Texas, but like down there in Houston somewhere, right?
Yeah, down there.
It was Houston.
Exactly where it was.
And I want to say WorldCom was somewhere down there too. But you know what really got them too? Because you know what they were doing, right?
Who?
You know, they were doing cocaine parties and in strip clubs and shit.
Who? Which one?
Enron.
Oh yeah, no.
They were doing all, and see that's the problem is the big shot. They was making so much money lying and stealing instead of just shutting the fuck up.
Right.
They party, woo! They got stripped. They having coke, but the same thing with the dude, the Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now they really.
Same thing.
They really was on it. They really was out there.
Right? But they just it's the hubris and the bravado. You know, you got a scheme. People are fooled, but they just don't know how to. They just don't know how to shut the fuck up. They're like, "Oh, this is easy money," and they just think it. And then all of a sudden, they're all the lavishness. But here's the funny thing about it is, I don't know if you heard about the case. The other day, they just let out the other day in Minnesota. You didn't hear about that?
No.
Oh man, they stealing from poor kids. They pulling a Brett Favre up there in Minnesota.
Wow. Who?
Yeah, the federal government slammed them motherfuckers. They were stealing from during the pandemic for food for poor people. $250 million. 47 people.
Ooh.
$250 million 47 people. The feds got their ass. They said they was feeding poor kids and they were buying houses and cars and all that shit.
That's how they all blow it.
And the only reason I said, well, it's Minnesota, so it's probably a lot of white boys. Please don't let them be black. Oh Jesus, please.
250 mil. That's definitely white boys, man. That's definitely
Minnesota.
Yeah. That's definitely.
So, 250 mil, right? That's the only thing I'm like. That amount.
Because the Brotherhood is going.
Minnesota,
The Brotherhood is going to be buying the rims and everything. They're going to spend their way into the government's hands, man.
They were buying houses, cars, and all that. They ain't gonna get to keep none of it.
Right.
But,
Yeah. You know, that's a way where that dude stole all that money from the Brinks. He was working at the Brinks place.
Oh yeah.
Stole all that money, and that's how he got caught. Because the
Bought all that
the relatives was buying all this stuff.
Mhm.
And he had gave money to all these relatives. They was buying everything, man. He was like, man, they caught him. All right, Rico. So let's ask the obvious question. Let's start the obvious question.
Mhm.
Okay.
Drop the link.
Yes, yeah, let's drop
Yeah,
it.
let's drop the link.
All right, so
You talking about your ass, Negro? Because this is it
we're
sounds like some shit you would do, Negro.
talking about the federal government paying people's doing people's time.
Child support,
People
right.
when they get caught, the federal government's gonna do their time for
They're paying your child support, and then you couldn't shut up, so now they can't be got your ass.
them.
That's what we
All right.
talking about.
All right, man. But you guys are welcome to come on up here, man. You know
Oh
that.
yeah.
All right, so anyway, so let's ask the obvious question, man. What makes
And then we're
people
gonna go to the next story. We got a lot.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stories. Okay, so what makes, and we might even do the Brett Favre thing. We might do.
Oh,
you
yeah,
right,
that's
you right,
right,
you right,
you
Sophia. We
motherfucker.
might do the Brett Favre situation.
And he looking at some serious time too.
Yeah,
He
is
looking at some he looking at that motherfucker ain't looking accidental. He looking at
because that's a
intelligent.
federal crime what he did, right? That's a
Yeah, the
federal.
FBI looking at that fucking federal funds.
Oh yeah.
That money was from the federal government to the state of Mississippi for food for poor people on
Yeah.
welfare.
Yeah.
The poorest fucking state and the poorest fucking people.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So wait a minute. First of all, since we got Von Erich here, Von Erich, who is this dude? Who you guys say? Paul Oxley or Paul?
No,
Sarbanes?
Paul Sarbanes.
Paul Sarbanes. Who is this guy?
Oh, he's a politician, a Senate.
Oh,
I don't think didn't he pass though?
Yeah, he passed, but his son is in the seat now. His son ran.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Paul Sarbanes, he was the senator from Maryland for a long time.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was from Baltimore. I thought he was, but I said I'm not sure. But yeah. Most of Maryland big politicians come out of Baltimore City County or like the county I'm in, Montgomery.
Yeah.
For like
I think in your county you got what's his name?
we got
Ruck start with an R. Is that the one that start with the R?
no, it's Hollins, Chris Hollins. I think it's Chris Hollins.
Oh yeah. Okay. Is it Hollins or Holland?
Hollins, and because he's from Montgomery County, and
yeah, I know who you're talking
about.
Yeah,
I forgot both their names. I don't never see them motherfuckers.
But
he came
so let me ask y'all the obvious question.
You know what? Wait a minute, Sister Sophia. Copper Fit already kicked his ass. I don't know about Wrangler, but they said Copper Fit kicked that motherfucker off all this shit.
Oh, you talking about Brett Favre?
Yeah, that shit hit. Man, all the fucking endorsers is running.
Yeah, man.
So they're like, you stealing from welfare.
Wow.
So you big Copperfit, him.
Yeah,
Jerry
Rice.
Whoever, shit, them commercials ain't running no more. They taking all that shit down.
And they was getting a bunch.
They should have been did that. He did that years ago.
Did what?
I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, he did that before. He did that before he went into the Hall of Fame.
Nah, I don't think it was that long ago.
Yeah, that's what. Look on Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp said.
Let me look up the story when it happened. I don't know exactly when, but I thought it was more recent. But I don't know, so I'm not.
The recent one is that they found out that the text message that he sent the governor.
Right, but that was about the welfare.
Right, but no, it happened. It came up years ago, but they didn't know as far as the details. But then when they found the text message, right, they know. Yeah, but that happened. I think it was a few years because Shannon Sharp was talking about it. How did he go? And nothing was said about that, about him with the women and his addiction. So
it goes back to 2016. As far back to 2016. So like 6 years ago.
Yeah, it was years ago.
But I think he was in the hall. I think he was in the hall by then.
No, check to see if he was in it because I just seen.
Yeah, I'll look and see that because I don't know.
Because Shannon Sharp was saying something about it.
Yeah, he did. You're right. You're right. He did say in particular, because you know Brett Favre did some other shit too.
Yeah.
He did some shit with the where he was on the drugs and
Yeah.
he was doing that sexting with that New York Jets. I
Yeah.
think he was sending her dick pics.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, he was.
Right.
He was
And they said
and he married and got kids and shit.
That's
So,
that is always a good idea.
yeah.
Nah, right.
And that's what I'm saying.
They was like, but T.O. they stopped T.O. from going in
Right.
for a few. I think it was 2 years, 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, maybe longer than that. For nothing.
Yeah, for nothing, and his record was clean.
Yeah, he ain't never did nothing off the
Right.
field. Just had a bad attitude in the
Right.
locker room.
That's what it was.
That's it.
He's just a Negro that
And they do
won't bend down and they
Right.
you know,
Yeah, and
Right.
they kept him out for 2-3 years, and Brett was first ballot Hall of Famer for, and this motherfucker done all kinds. Now he's
Right.
still fucking welfare.
and
Okay, y'all. We got to get back on track. Okay.
Okay, now Donald Trump, he ain't gonna do no.
Oh no.
Why is she? First of all, why are they suing them for $250 million? Why they didn't press charges?
They can. It's a
It's
civil
civil.
suit.
Exactly. But I thought y'all just said that he committed a crime.
He
He committed
did,
some
but
bank crimes. This is separate from the 250 million that the civil cases were. This is the stuff he did with the banking and everything. That's separate.
Okay, so why did she press charges on that?
What do you mean?
Y'all said this is separate. Okay, you can still.
Right, for bank, no. Bank fraud is a federal charge. It's a federal crime. That's not a state crime.
Okay, so he did. So he didn't commit any state crime because you said state and federal.
No, he committed.
It's a state crime, but the feds get the first. The feds get the first whack.
Right.
He committed both federal and state crime.
Right.
But the feds always gonna take first place.
There's a second. There's also the issue with the state with the taxes, Von Eric, and the tax authority is not going to. They can have you locked up, but rarely ever do they do it.
No, but so you say he just committed one crime.
No. I didn't say one. I said he did bank fraud and he did tax evasion.
Okay, so why? So my thing is, why don't she press charges?
She can't press on those. Those are federal crimes.
Right.
No. Listen. You're saying that the charges that she has is only for the feds to charge her?
She referred it to the federal. She referred
the
charges.
Yes, I know that.
He broke laws. He broke state and federal laws.
Okay.
But the feds always, if let's say the state and the feds want to have, they want to charge you with some crimes, right? Because they're intertwined, right? The feds always take first place. They're always going to take the first seat up, right?
Wait a minute. The feds can come in and could take the charges. You're right. But I'm saying is they could come and take over. But like Rico said, she referred it. Why?
Right, that's what you have to do.
This is the political game going on, because she could have still filed charges and civil charges.
She did the civil charges.
Okay, but she could still file state charge and civil.
And she may. She may.
That's the thing. Why didn't she do that at first?
She may.
Maybe.
I don't know why.
I'm sure they all sat down in a big room.
Here's the deal, right? And here's the deal is that, and first of all, I don't know why you sound like his fucking attorney. You sound like he's trying to.
No, I'm saying it's a political game on both sides.
It's political with that motherfucker stealing.
Yeah, we agree.
It's political with him stealing and him lying and it was even. I don't know why motherfucking. I'm like, look, I'm not gonna do this whole, but I'm like, I don't know why black people caping for this motherfucker in the first place. But Donald Trump definitely don't give a fuck about no black people.
See, now this is what I was talking about. What Sister Annie said right here. She said, could it be that the feds and state made it the other way? See, they all got in a big room and they're gonna say, okay, we're first.
Right.
And then it'd be this situation. Hold on, Rico. This be this situation where they just said, okay, if why should we charge them for crimes that you gonna pretty much charge them for the same thing and spend the taxpayers' money? We're gonna spend $2 million trying to charge them for the same things you charging them for. Let's let you go ahead and charge them and let them get the Fed time, right? Instead of wasting the taxpayers' money presenting the case for him, because he's the kind of dude that got the money. Now, if it was probably like me, you, or Rico, Von Erich, yeah, they probably charge us out the. They have charges going so long up, right? Because they know we ain't got the money to get a lawyer that's going to be fighting every charge and all that. But these dudes,
it's just still, yeah, that's true on that point. But the thing is, they do it with drug dealers. They charge them state and federal. That you got to do the state time and the federal time.
Right?
So they can do the same. They can do the same thing to him. That's why it's just a.
They could, but he's gonna fight them. And they might not get as much. Like they might do all that, and he might get a year. So they like, well, why should we do it? The feds, when they nail him, they're gonna nail him to the wall, right? Well, as best as they can. I agree.
They're not going to get him. She sued him for $250 million. She knows she ain't gonna get that.
Yeah, they're gonna settle that out. They'll try.
No, but Von Erich, y'all see this is the thing.
Shout out to Arshawn. Shout out to you, brother.
Here's a couple of things. One thing they're trying to certainly make clear is a point that I think you guys didn't see is, well, first of all, you can't say she ain't gonna get something because do you notice the second case that she got on his ass? You notice it's the second case. You know she won the first one against him.
And how much?
Trump University and all that. She put them out of business.
Oh, okay.
She put them out of business. That's a fact.
Okay.
Trump University and all that, and she got him out of business. They got the feds got his CFO, the motherfucker that was running the books for him. They got him to flip. So they got him locked up, going to jail. Okay, so now Letitia James, she's suing his ass again too. Remember the feds did Alan Weisselberg? She's suing his ass too. And she's about to flip him again. And what they're going to do is they don't have to threaten him with jail. We're going to take all your shit.
What?
All your shit. Your houses, because that's what they can definitively get. We're going to take all your property, all your houses, all your shit, and see, like Trump may have extra shit, but the people that work for him don't. Like the boy, what was the dude that did them 3 years? The fuck was his name? His lawyer.
Cohen.
Is it Cohen?
Yeah, Peter Cohen.
It's not that. It's
right now.
You know it is, but
it's
and that motherfucker started.
It's Cohen.
He the one that paid the hooker. He the one that paid Stormy Daniels.
Well, yeah, the Cohen. His last name is
whatever his name is, that white boy. And because see, when they get hit, they got a whole lot less. See what I'm saying? But what she's trying to do, particularly in this case, she's saying, I don't want just them to pay that $250 million.
Michael Cohen.
Michael Cohen. I know it wasn't Peter. But not only do she want him to pay the $250 million, which I don't even think she really cares about, but he got it so they can go after him for it. Because what they'll do is they'll be like, oh, you're not going to pay? We're going to attach a lien to your assets.
Right.
So when your property sells, run me my fucking money. That's what they do. They be like, Trump has a lot of New York real estate. They're going to put liens on everything.
Which ones?
What do you mean?
Which one?
Trump Towers, all that stuff, man.
Wait a minute, some of those, you got to understand, some of those ones that has his name on it, he doesn't own.
Trump Tower, he owns. He owns Trump Tower.
But he probably owns
anything, they're going to get it, brother.
He owns Trump Tower. Plus, and you know what? Guess who knows what he owns? New York State. Because he got to file that ownership shit.
Okay, but let me just say that.
I understand.
Okay, put it like this. They're not going to, the $250 million, they ain't going to get nothing. Soon as I see they ain't press charges, they not going to get anything. Then they're going to refer. This is the political game on both sides. They're going to refer it to the feds, right? Now, if she referred it to Southern District and they don't do nothing, oh, he getting away.
How you think they're not going to get the money from him? And then here's the second part, right? That even bigger than that, which I think is more important, is like, okay, I don't even give a fuck if they get the $250 million. What they need to do is, what she said is, she's trying to sit there and make them bar him from ever being able to do any business in New York again. Him and his 3 lying-ass kids, which is Donald Jr., Eric, and Ivanka. Because all of them are officers in the corporation. And the reason why I say that is because they've been defrauding people in New York. So she wants to put it, I mean, she can't put him out of business through the whole country, but she can definitely have his ass put out of business in New York.
Well, he can still do, he can't do business personally, But shoot, look at his son-in-law. He could do business through his son-in-law.
Oh yeah, right. But the bottom line is,
it's many ways. When I open my bar,
here's the risk though. In that situation, and I don't know if Jared going to do it because you know Jared's father went to jail too.
Yeah, but
his father got locked up by Chris Christie, who was the governor of New Jersey, for doing some janky ass shit.
Stuff.
Yeah, so I think he's still a little. I think he's a little gun shy about that.
Not after he passed that. Not after he passed that bill. So he ain't gun shy.
Yeah, but he did that shit while he was in office. He was protected. He ain't that protection is gone now.
Yeah, but he still made a what he got $1 billion for?
Yeah, man, he got a big loan from the Saudis. But here's the deal, though, Von Erich. Once again, I don't know why you protecting that motherfucker's a slumlord in Baltimore.
Who?
Jared Kushner.
Listen, I know. I used to
apartments in
I used to live in one of the apartments that he has.
Yeah,
but the thing is, I'm not protecting him. What I'm saying is, those people, Trump is not going to go to jail. Those things are for people. They doing this thing right here for people below them. Because look what she's doing. Look what's going on.
Where Trump gonna get fucked is Georgia. Georgia is ironclad.
No.
Dude.
No.
Dude.
How much you want that?
Dude, they done locked up the mob for the shit that he did in Georgia.
Trump and the mob is two different things. How much you want that?
Okay. Now look, I understand clearly that this is a situation that we've never seen ever in the history of our country. Right. This is what I believe.
Shout out to Brother Anderson.
And you tell me if I'm wrong. I believe in multiple instances, he's going to be convicted. He's going to be found guilty. But I don't think he's going to do jail time. And I'm going to tell you why. Not because they can't get him jail time. Not because they won't sentence this motherfucker to jail time. I believe if it's a federal crime, Biden's going to pardon him. And even if the state of Georgia jams his ass up, which is clear as day, that motherfucker was trying to corrupt because the reason why Georgia has to convict him, if they don't, then that whole law got to be thrown out. Because the bottom line is, here's the problem is when you sit there and you allow somebody to get away with something, you know what that means? Every nigga that come behind you or every nigga that's sitting in jail for that same crime is going to appeal based off of that decision. So you have to enforce the law because you know somebody else is coming behind you with that bullshit that you're going to want to lock up. That's why you made the law. So what they'll do is they'll convict them, and then the governor of Georgia can pardon them.
Well, I don't think it's going to come down. I just think it's nothing but a political.
Even with a pardon,
right.
The good thing about the pardon is they can still get you for restitution, and then they can still bar you from ever running from office, and you still have to fucking register as a felon.
Okay, but they're not going to go there.
Rico, here's my question. How can she bar him from doing business in the state?
She's asking the court to do it. She's asking
they could do that. They could do that, but he still could, because just like I had a bar, but my license was in another state.
Wait. Hold up, everybody. Hold up. Shout out. Somebody just dropped some serious cash on the backpacks.
For the babies.
For the babies, man. Shout out to Brother Tristan. Brother Tristan just dropped a major donation for the babies. Let me see. Wait a minute, Tristan. Let me put your name down here. Come on. I got to put you in the book.
Is that the king of the memes? That's the king of the memes, Tristan. Goddamn, I ain't seen him in a minute. The king of the memes.
Tristan, and you know what? One thing about it, he said, "Hey, brother, you gonna see me," and a week later we seen him. Shout out to Tristan.
Lord of the memes.
All right, brother. A generous donation. All right, y'all.
Keep doing what you're doing, sir. Good job. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your.
On behalf of the babies, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. On behalf of the babies.
This total is not correct. Let me give you the right total.
That's okay. But I want to give my props to Brother Tristan, because we do it all from the heart, and each and every time that we can get somebody.
Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah. Okay, y'all. The fundraiser, kids backpack fundraiser, Cash App or pledge. The cash goal $3,100. Cash raised so far $2,040. Thanks to Brother Tristan. Thanks to Brother Tristan in the house. Shout out our first donation of the day. First donation of the day. Shout out, Brother Tristan. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I had to put you in the book and lock you in, because we're gonna acknowledge everybody when this is all over, man.
So we all made our bets on Brother Trump. Let's move to the next story.
Okay, let's move to the next story.
When Brother Trump go to jail, Von Erck, I'm coming up there for my drinks. Come on, motherfucker! You said it went.
You might as well just get your money ready, because you gonna be buying a bar for me.
Yeah, if he don't go, I want that motherfucker to go to jail. I want that motherfucker.
Thank you, Brother Tristan. Appreciate you, man. So generous. Thank you, brother. All right, y'all. Let's get into Brett Favre. This is Brett Favre.
I don't even want to talk about this. I don't even talk about this trifling ass.
All right, real quickly. We'll go.
Yeah, we will.
Mississippi official pleads guilty in welfare scandal that involves Brett Favre. Mississippi doled out millions of dollars in federal welfare money to projects investigators now say were improper, including a new volleyball facility Brett Favre requested. John Davis, former director of Mississippi Department of Human Services, enters the Thad Cochran United States Courthouse in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, where he is set to plead guilty to new federal charges in a conspiracy to misspend tens of millions of dollars that were intended to help poor families. A key figure in Mississippi's welfare spending scandal has pleaded guilty to federal fraud charges under an arrangement that signals he may be cooperating, according to court records. John Davis directed Mississippi's welfare agency while it doled out millions of dollars in federal welfare money to projects investigators now say were improper, including a new volleyball facility requested by former NFL quarterback Brett Favre that benefited his daughter. According to court records, Davis agreed to plead guilty to conspiracy to commit fraud and theft. When somebody pleads guilty to conspiracy, that means you next. Charges that carry a maximum of 15 years in prison. Holy smokes. At Davis's direction, Mississippi's welfare agency provided federal funds to two nonprofit organizations and then directed the two nonprofit organizations to fraudulently award contracts to various entities and individuals for social services that were never provided, the Justice Department said in a news release. The plea represents the first federal prosecutorial action in a 2-year-old scandal. Oh, this is 2 years old. That though another main player has been indicted on unrelated federal charges. Davis worked for then Governor Phil Bryant, who has consistently denied that he was aware that federal welfare money was being used for the projects in violation of state and federal laws. NBC News has previously reported, Davis was involved in discussion with Bryant and Favre about securing millions of dollars for the volleyball facility. Holy smokes. Favre also secured $3.2 million for a drug company in which he had invested. Oh, now that I don't see, man. I don't know about talking your way out of this one, Von Erck. According to court records, Nancy New, a former nonprofit executive who was cooperating after a guilty plea, distributed the money in consultation with Davis and the governor. Court records show that. Oh man. In complex investigation, prosecutors often try to secure cooperation from defendants whom they hope will testify against people who directed them. The only figure higher than Davis, the welfare director, is Bryant. He has denied wrongdoing. Favre has also denied wrongdoing through his lawyer, who acknowledged that Favre has been interviewed by the FBI. The FBI don't come visit you, because your grass is too high. There is no indication that Favre is a target of the investigation, and he says he did not know the state grants came from federal welfare funds.
Look, read it. Look, read this last paragraph slowly, because I want y'all
Okay.
to take this shit in.
The scandal has drawn outrage, in part because Mississippi is the poorest state
Okay,
in
stop
the
there.
nation.
You are the poorest motherfucker in. Go ahead and finish.
Or poorest state in the nation, and one of the stingiest.
There you go.
When it comes to the number of families who are deemed eligible for welfare, federal welfare help.
Make this shit make sense. You're the poorest motherfucking state. They give you federal welfare help, and you motherfuckers is guarding it like a fucking pit bull. It's insane.
Hey.
I don't know how the fuck nobody of color stay in Mississippi. Fuck Mississippi.
Well, Negro said, I wonder if they're going to make Brett pay back the money at 12% interest. No, I can answer that.
No. Fuck making him pay back. He need to be locked up.
Yeah, he's going to get locked up.
Brett Favre going to get locked
He's going to
up.
do some time.
They'll get the money because he owned plenty of shit. So they'll just
they'll get it back from him.
We'll get the money, but you still going to jail for what you did.
Did they charge him yet?
No,
they just investigate.
Everybody else is snitching though.
Yeah,
so
man.
It's a matter of time.
You know what I'm saying? If me and Rico go in and they get us to flip, if the three of us did something,
together, and if me and Clarence flip, your ass is going next.
Yeah, eventually they gonna get to you.
It doesn't matter.
What I'm trying to figure out what they going to charge you with for embezzlement.
Welfare fraud.
They're gonna charge you with welfare fraud. They're gonna charge you with what is it what is it, Rico? When you get money and it goes across state lines, you get federal funds across state lines. What is that?
I'm trying to remember.
I could see the governor. I could see the guy who was in charge, but I'm trying to see where they're going to get Brett Favre at.
They gave him the fucking.
He's the one that got the money.
Okay, they gave him like I think he got like $1 million.
Right.
To give speeches.
Right.
That he never gave.
Right now, okay,
he never
so
gave speeches, but
he
got paid and spent.
But he got paid.
And then he got projects that he never finished.
When they jammed him up, what he did was he paid the money back.
Okay,
so then they say give us interest on the money, and he wouldn't. So then they start, which if the cheap motherfucker had her, it probably would have went away. But then they started digging a little bit harder, and they said, "Oh, well, why did this $2 million go to Southern Mississippi University? We're a poor state. Why are we giving money to a college to build a fucking volleyball stadium?"
Right.
You got people starving.
Right. But you can't get welfare to poor people. And where did this money come from? The welfare fund.
Right. So
we're taking welfare money, building a volleyball stadium.
But did Brett Favre?
Yeah, now it is wire fraud.
Huh?
Yeah,
was Brett Favre a part of them taking? Was he a part of that?
Yes, he's on the fucking. They got emails.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. They got emails of him saying that is he going to get paid? Right?
No, they got emails of him saying, "Will they know that it's for me and where the money's coming from?"
Okay.
And we make sure that we can hide it. That's what his emails say. His emails say, "I need you to make sure that the news and nobody can find out where I got the money from or how. Make sure of that."
Okay, so
with the governor, and the governor's telling him, that's why the governor jammed up. Don't worry about it. They won't know.
Yeah, I'm still trying to see where but I could see the governor should be going.
The governor going too. Yeah, his ass.
But they're not going to come on. They're not going to do no.
Right. But what makes them do it to a certain point though is when it becomes so public, and this shit is like, dog, y'all stealing from fucking poor people.
There you go.
It's impossible. And then here's the better part about it. Guess what? The state of Mississippi don't have to do shit.
Okay.
You know who's gonna lock them up?
Who?
the federal government.
Well, yeah, I see the feds, but I'm
And
still
let me tell you why
trying
the
to see.
federal government got the right to do it. It was federal money.
Right. I completely understand,
They
but I'm
gonna
just
come
trying
lock
to
up the
see.
governor. They gonna lock up Brett Favre. And they ain't gonna give a fuck about him. Like, look,
What about the person who was in charge of the fund? They're gonna get
They're
him.
gonna get them too. They're
Okay.
flipping.
Okay.
All of them are flipping.
So let's
So
just say
they didn't got. Say for example, I think it was like 7 or 8 of them. Like 5 of them then already flipped and pled guilty.
But they're going to listen. They're going to get. Someone just said it too, Patrice. They're going to get a slap on the wrist, and I'm gonna tell you how. They may get. They may get. Wait, hold up. They may get.
Von Erb, you crazy?
Listen. I'm just telling you how the political game is. They're going to get a slap on the wrist on the Fed charge. Then when they get in, due to what they did, they can go and get the First Step Act that a Trump and them passed. They did that purposely.
Von Erb, are you drinking? You've been drinking tonight?
No, I know how the political game is.
Shout out to Pagoda.
Von Erb, I understand the political game, and for the most part, but I'm like, but Von Erb, this shit is embarrassing on a level because the utter embarrassment is the federal government's like, man, we can't let. And to be honest with you, normally they might want to us Brett Favre, don't say nothing, but people are what can't be lost is Brett Favre made $100 million playing football. He's probably the richest motherfucker in the state of Mississippi. The richest motherfucker in Mississippi. And he's still making money. And he stole from the poorest motherfuckers in the Mississippi.
Right.
The reason why they can't let that go is because these newspapers will tear them a new asshole.
Okay, I'm saying, let's just say they give him a charge, right? They only going to give him a small amount, just like Patrice said, a small slap on the wrist. Then they're going to be able to sign up for the First Step Act that Trump's son-in-law passed. They did this purposely. They know what was coming down the pipeline. They did that purposely. So when they're going to go, hold up. They're going to use their First Step Act. And do you know how that works? The First Step Act?
I know how it works.
Okay, tell us how it works.
No, you tell us. You keep bringing it up. You tell us. I'm gonna let you talk to yourself.
You said you know. Tell us how.
No, you keep bringing it up.
I bring it up because I'm thinking that you know. Tell
I'm gonna
us.
let you talk yourself in it, so we got it on tape again.
No. Because that's what you do.
I don't know how it works. Educate.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how it works? You could go in a program, right? And in that program, you can work yourself off, and it takes days off your time. So you could go in and do 2 years. Say you do 2 years. Matter of fact, we had a mayor here, Mayor Pugh. You probably heard about her. That she got
Yeah.
Right? And she was in jail. You know, she got out in about a year.
Yeah, she did some shit with some books and
Yeah.
the University of Maryland. Y'all remember her.
Hey, New Growth just sent a good article here, man. Sent us a good article, and it goes in and it's saying not only Brett Favre was just one of the players in this situation, man.
Oh yeah, it was a wrestler too. It was a professional wrestler.
It was going down in Mississippi, man. It was
a
going
professional wrestler. It was a running back from Oklahoma. Brett Favre was the most high profile. That's why his name. But that's another thing too. They're gonna have to let all of them see what I'm saying, because it wasn't just him. It was like maybe for 4 or 5. I don't know who the wrestler was, but the wrestler looking at time. So it's like, oh, if you let Brett Favre get a slap on the wrist, you got to let me get, and that's just not a good look. And I don't know about the guy from Oklahoma, but most of them are white. And it's like, wait a minute, y'all let them get away with this shit?
They're not going. If they do, right, they're just gonna get a small thing, and then they're gonna get out on the First Step Back.
When they get 30 years, Von Erb, you'll be like, that's small. That's small.
They ain't gonna get. Who gonna get? If someone gets 30 years, it's gonna be someone at the bottom. But you gonna tell me somebody gonna get 30 years?
No, I'm not saying nobody getting 30 years. I'm just sitting there saying,
how much you think they get?
I don't believe, because it's not that serious, but I don't believe it's going to be a slap on the wrist. And I think that they're going to. I think the federal government's going to do their damnedest to ruin Brett Favre.
No.
Yeah, they will.
They didn't even put it.
Reputation is shit anyway now.
They didn't even put when what's the name did what he did about the dog fight, and you see that everywhere.
That motherfucker went to jail for what, 2 years?
Who?
Michael Vick.
I think it was 5 years, wasn't it?
No, he did like 2.
Oh, okay. Let's say he did too.
Like
I'm not sure on that.
And I want to say that was state charges. That wasn't federal. That was.
But it was everywhere. It was everywhere. You heard it everywhere.
Right.
Okay. You ain't here, man. I'm in social media all the time. They don't have that in heavy rotation. Matter of fact, about the guy who just gang raped that woman that played for the Buffalo. You ain't hear about
the kicker. The kicker, yeah, he's done. He's out of football.
Yeah, but you didn't hear that in heavy rotation like you did. He's gone. But you didn't see when Deshaun Watson did what he did. You see that on every news. Every news. What? When Deshaun Watson did what he did, you see it on every news cycle. All
they talking about is Brett Favre. Are you so you're telling me you ain't heard?
Shout out to Tristan. Shout out to Tristan. Thank you for your generous donation, brother.
Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not just the only one saying it. Even what's the name?
Don't have no McChickens.
The guy I just said his name. Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp and other people are saying the same thing.
But I'm saying you're saying that you don't. So what are you saying, Bonner? You're saying that the Brett Favre story isn't big enough because I'm saying the Brett Favre. I'm saying
no.
That's a good article, Negro.
I'm saying the Brett Favre article, yes, is big, but you don't see it in heavy rotation like you do the blacks. You don't.
I see this one.
Oh,
I disagree with you. I see this one in heavy rotation.
Which one?
The Brett Favre.
It's premium.
ESPN.
Thank you, Kristen, man. We trying, man. Thank you so much for your generous donation.
I don't know what you're looking at, but in my algorithm and in my stories, the Brett Favre shit has been running.
No, I'm not saying that you don't see it. I'm saying you don't see it when you see Deshaun and all of them. They kept playing it throughout the day, in social media.
Here's the thing too, though. As far let's look like this, okay. As far as the American psyche, okay. One story was, and I know it's the black and it's white, but it's also we gotta understand the charges are different. Deshaun shit was sexual in nature, and people get super butthurt about that. But you're right. And then Brett is about money. And then the bottom line is too, white folk gonna protect white folk, period. We already know they're gonna try to solve it.
But that's the thing.
Kill the motherfucker, they're gonna try to lessen
it.
Right.
But look what he did. Look what Brett Favre did. You just read about the poor state.
Yeah. And that's why I said to me, that's akin to a murder.
Yeah.
To me.
Yes.
You know what killed the motherfucker as far as
I'm concerned. Then the kicker, he gang raped that woman.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Brett Favre might as well kill the motherfucker. If you stealing from the poorest people in the poorest state, somebody might have starved to death in Mississippi because it's so damn poor and they so stingy. So fuck Brett Favre, as far as I'm concerned. But I know that
just like they said, Brett Favre. Someone Tristan just said Brett Favre is in heavy rotation. Actually, news cycle. It is not being spun like it should be on ESPN.
I just don't see him getting away with it, but I pray to God I'm right on this one. But we're gonna find out. I'm definitely gonna need you to cash at me something. I'm gonna come to a Baltimore bar.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. I can't. No. Wait a minute. So you say you want to? How much you want to bet? Because I bet you with the Donald Trump. Now, what you want?
No, I ain't. Okay. So what we gonna put on the Brett Favre? Okay. So what is the?
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Now, who are we saying is going to jail?
I'm saying Brett Favre gonna get some time, but we gotta say because the story is all about Brett Favre. Will he get time, and then how much time is he gonna get? So those are the two narratives. Because the bottom line is, if you don't get no time, then I lost. But if he get time, not only does he get time, I have to think of how much time do I think is going to be a fair. And I don't want to hear about no fucking he earned no days off. What he's convicted of and what he's sentenced to. I think he's going to be found guilty. And for a crime of this nature, even though I would give that motherfucker the penalty, They're not going to give him that. They would probably. I can see 36 months, so 3 years or better. Now,
if I may ask, what he exactly is?
He ain't gonna get no time, or he gonna get less to win the bet.
Okay, well, I would say none to a year. I would say none to a year, and the most he'll probably get, and out of that he would get fined, and they may get him on conspiracy, but I don't think they. I would say none to a year.
Okay, so even if he gets convicted and his sentence is less than 3 years, you win.
Okay.
If he get found innocent, you win.
Okay.
But I'm saying he's going to be found guilty, and I'm saying he's going to be sentenced to at least 3 years or better. Now, it doesn't matter whether it's state or whether it's federal.
Okay.
So, and we got $100
y'all.
on it. If I lose, $100. I ain't giving you the money, but when we come in there, that's the bar tab. Here you go.
All right, you guys. Hey, fellas. Let's get our Israeli homeboy in here. Vagoda.
Oh, hey, Vagoda.
I am here. I just ask who the person that you are talking about.
Brett Favre.
The American. I know y'all don't call it football because we don't use our feet; we use our hands. But American football player.
Yes, I know.
His name is Brett Favre. He used to play for the Green Bay Packers.
Okay, what he did?
Do you know?
I never heard about that person.
He stole millions of dollars in federal money.
Right.
That was supposed to be going to.
Okay, and that. How lovely! Then he should get what's coming to him.
Exactly.
That's what we're talking about. But
so what
we don't think that he's going to do that much time, though. Even
so
though
I think. Let me ask you this:
he should get a decade.
Vagoda, let me ask you a question. You're in Israel, right?
Never happened.
Yeah.
So don't they have like because I know you guys get new immigrants that come from around the world. So don't they have like a welfare program for new people coming in that's poor?
We have Jews that come in from around the world. I will not call them immigrants, but we have
poor people show up with no job and no money. Don't the government give them something at least for a little while so they can help themselves and get on their feet?
If you are talking about the Jews that come here, that express their right of return to come and live in Israel, then the government helps them settle here. They help them find a job. They help them get on their feet for a little bit. Okay, so that's for new Jews that came here, but they are not migrants.
Right. Okay, but
it's like but it's like to call somebody that that escaped from North Korea to South Korea a migrant in South Korea. It's you don't call him a migrant.
Okay, so they don't give.
You get the metaphor?
But if you're a Jew that came from another country and you come back to Israel and you settle, they'll at least give you, like you said, they'll help you find it for a little bit. Do they give you any type of cash assistance? So, like, say you're there like 4 or 5 months and you're looking for a job. Do they give you like? From what I know, we had. Of course, it depends from where you come from and what exactly is your problem. You know, for example, if you are, I remember that a few years ago we got a little bit of Yemeni Jews that they came here. That our government literally helped them escape from Yemen. So they got help from they got especially help from the government of settling in Israel because they don't know the language. They don't, this difference between the place that they come from and in modern day Israel. Mm-hmm. So. Okay, so that's kind of
like... but if you are somebody from France or somebody that from the USA, then probably you need less help because you have the tools in terms of language, in terms of in other terms how to do stuff.
Okay, well they do a program like that here in the U.S. It's called welfare, but you don't have to be an immigrant. You could just be a regular citizen. If you're poor, because we don't want poor people to be just out there stealing and dying on the street. will give them this money called welfare, and it's a small amount of money. It's no big money to help you every month so you can buy food and pay your basic necessities. Well, it's a
I
big
think we
number.
also have something here also for poor people. Like I said, we also have something here for poor people, and that
So
stuff.
same
So
thing. All right. So now imagine if
Yeah.
somebody's in Israel, right? And you got this program for poor people, and they stealing money from that program, and they partying and spending it on their country clubs or buying houses because they're taking the money for the poor people, and they're not poor, they're rich. Because Brett Favre is rich.
that's disgusting.
He's
That's
rich.
very disgusting, and
Taking money from the
and
poor
that
people.
person needs to get a decade in jail.
Thank you. There you go. That's what we're talking about. This guy is
He should
rich.
get around he should get a decade in jail. That's what he should get.
Thank you.
Then he will get what coming to him in prison.
Yeah,
That's disgusting.
Thank you.
Of course, if
Thank you.
it's
Hear that,
if it's
Von
if he's finds guilty.
Yeah,
Yes, thank you.
he should, but you know he ain't gonna get it not in America.
Oh, God.
You know he not gonna
Oh,
get
God.
it in America.
That's very sad if he's not going to get it.
Yeah,
I
you
think,
know he not gonna-
look, this is the thing, Vagoda. I think in the U.S., and like I say, because we idolize our celebrities, so they do get away with a lot of stuff they shouldn't
Yeah.
get away with. But I think this time, because of the whole narrative around him stealing from poor people, I think he's gonna get what's coming to him.
No.
I hope he does.
No,
I really
not
do.
not where he. Not
I
the
hope
people-
that they also going to get it.
Yeah.
Not the
And
people-
we need to remember that, if I may say, we need to remember that all those celebrities are people like you and me. Maybe they know how to sing, they know how to dance, but they are, in the end of the day, they are flesh and blood like you and me. And if they do something fucked up, they need to get it.
Hey,
Thank you.
They need to
Thank
get what's
you.
coming to them.
now, if he took it from a trailer park, he
We're
might
gonna lock your ass up, Von Eric.
if he
Okay,
took
we
it
got
from a
some
trailer,
more stories. We gonna
They should get smacked in court, and that guy that stole from all the poor people needs to to get smacked up in prison from the other people there.
they're not gonna do it.
Let's get this
Easy,
next one.
Vagoda.
This next
Easy,
one's a
easy,
good
easy,
one.
easy.
If he
What?
came from a
Next
trailer
one,
park,
the next
if he
story.
came from a trailer park, it'd have been trailer park, yeah. But where he took it from, no.
All right, next story, Clarence.
All right,
This
all right,
one's a
that's
good
the
one.
next story. All right, we got Mr. Levine. Holy
Okay,
smoke.
now does everybody know who he is? Adam Levine.
Who he is? Let's hear it.
Right, he's a singer on. He was the lead singer for Maroon 5. I can't think of none of their hits, but they're a big pop band. And he was also wasn't he a coach on The Voice or something?
Yeah,
like that?
right. He on one of
So
those.
he was on a TV show, but he's a big time celebrity, hunky dunky. You know, oh, he's a nice, good looking white guy, and he was the front man for this very popular band, Maroon 5. I just can't think of none of their hits. I like their music, I just don't know it off the top of my head. And he's married to like this supermodel, got kids, but
Oh, they always get caught up, man.
being a
Always-
man. Go ahead, Clarence.
All right, let's go. 2 women accuse Adam Levine of sexting after influencer cheating allegation. The Maroon 5 frontman is accused of sending flirtatious Instagram messages to 2 other women as he denies an affair with the social media influencer. Ay. 2 women are accusing Adam Levine of sending them flirtatious messages on Instagram as the Maroon 5 frontman continues to deny he had an extramarital affair with a social media influencer. Influencer Allison Rossef and a comedian known as Marika shared screenshots of what they said were exchanges with Levine after another influencer, Summer Straw, claimed Monday in a now viral TikTok video she had an affair with the superstar musician who is expecting his 3rd child with Victoria's Secret model, the Heidi Penslu. Ay. Sex never fails, man. Sex never fails. Reps for Levine didn't immediately answer HuffPost's request for comment. Royce said she became forward She came forward out of pity for Prinsloo, who had been married to Levine since 2014. Ay, ay, ay. I shouldn't be talking to you right now, Levine wrote her, according to Rosa Post. A lot of my friends knew that they were shocked. Rosa said in her video, page 6 reported, I guess if any of the girls have experienced this with him, I just think they should post it because I feel really bad for his wife. Yeah, so I'm going to post it. And nobody deserves this. Rosa posted a second TikTok clip with what she said were screenshots of another chat with Levine saying Rosef had him hooked using a fishing pole emoji. When Rosef said that she only listened to metal music, he purportedly replied, said no hot chicks ever other than you. Both TikTok videos have since been deleted. Rosef didn't reply to Huff's post for inquiry. Some money went across the table. A second woman, Marika, shared what she said was an Instagram exchange in which Levine said, "I'm now obsessed with you," and urged her to distract yourself by effing with me. She also posted a video that said Levine sent her in which he said, "I'm stupid." Ooh, yo. Dude, aren't you like married? Marco wrote. According to the exchange, yes, but it's a bit complicated. Levine purportedly replied, "Stuff gets hard, and the vid thing didn't help. I might get away." Not good. Not good. HuffPost reached out to Marco for comment. The accusations follow Stroh's claim that she and Levine had an affair and that Levine asked to name his next baby after her. Holy smokes. Not going to be good for the dinner table. Holy smokes. All right, gentlemen. What do you think about Adam Levine?
So he named his baby after his mistress. No, that's if I'm not mistaken.
That is
Oh
always
my
a good
God.
idea, isn't it, Vagoda? That's always a great idea. Hey,
I don't think he did it.
Or not.
I think what it is, which I
That's always
tell,
a good idea.
but see, it's always I tell guys, stop with the pillow talk. Stop with
She
the
said,
pillow
"Oh
talk.
hell no."
When you're sitting there and you land and something in your ear and it's tickling your ear, it sounds good, and you say
Look,
those
bro, we
all
just talking about the
kinds.
ninja wake up calls, man. We don't care who they are, bro.
Right. We got a story on your ass coming up in a minute. But you know,
Big time drum. What's going on, Big Mike? She said
yeah,
she knew
Big
Adam
Mike.
was married, so she's full of crap with her statements. Well, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. When you married, that's one thing, right? You might could get away with it because you a low profile, you're just a regular cat. But when you become a high profile person, man, these people are going to try to move into you and try to get some money. Eventually, they looking for the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. So they might treat you the way you want to, and they might caress you for a couple of years just to get to the pot of just to get to the rainbow and the pot of gold, right? So you got to watch out.
Doesn't it speak to, for me?
That's it if you think about it.
But my thing that I'm
shout out to JP in the house.
I'm having a problem with this. It's like, okay, I don't see anything in this story that I'm like, oh, a few thousand other fucking dudes in America doing tonight. You know what I'm saying? Get mad at their girlfriend, their wife, whatever, and somebody done smiled at them and like I don't even try to have friendships with a lot of women because, like I said, I mean, I fight with my wife like everybody else. So I don't try to have a lot. I don't have
the ladies love Rico.
I have friendships with women, but I don't have a lot of close friendships with them. You know, I'm older enough, and I'm like, I don't think nobody want my old fat ass anyway. But I don't even want to be in a space where, when I was younger, it's like, you get mad at your significant other. Somebody of the opposite sex, you think you can vent to them, and you just shouldn't be. And women do it too. So it's not even a male thing. This is no matter what. It's like, look, if I want to bitch about my wife, I'll find a dude to bitch about it too. Oh, she get him because I ain't trying to get sexual with him. If there's a woman and she likes me and I like her, I'm like, hey, oh shit, this feels good, and she'll feel into it. My only concern with it is because I know that it happens a lot. It happens all over America. I'm not understanding people with so much shit to lose. Like, how are you moving like a 18-year-old in high school?
Does he still have his job on?
Yeah, he still got everything. I mean, I don't think he's gonna lose anything behind this. Maybe his wife.
Then you know what? That's a problem. If he still have his job, then there's no need to be really talking.
Wait a minute, Bonner. What did he do to lose his job? If anything, he done something to lose his wife.
What? Okay, his wife and his job because he's on a national platform, and they have. I guarantee you, they have rules and regulations in that contract.
But you can't cheat on your wife.
Yeah. Yes, it's a scam.
I've never seen that. I never seen that anywhere.
You representing a corporation. Like when he's
name one place you ever have a you can't cheat on your wife contract. I just want to know. I've never heard of it.
It's not cheating on you. The scandal of what you did. You have football. Football is things that in the football contract, it is things that you do that you better not.
But there's nothing about cheating on your wife. It's things about drug use, about sexual harassment.
Right. That's what I'm not talking about cheating on his wife. I'm talking about what is written in here of what he did and what's she accusing him of?
Cheating on his wife. That's it. Nothing else. We had it there. That's it.
Right.
There's no other charge. She didn't say he took nothing. She didn't say he hit her. All she said was he was married and he was fucking around with me.
Right. So and that
nothing else.
Okay, but cheating on.
If I may say, it's if I may say, it connects us to the last the last subject we had, because they are celebrities and they're famous and people adores them. They think they think they can do whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
So
right. What I'm saying is when you have something.
So when
you're representing a corporation like what he is representing. You have to be like walk a certain way. You can't just be sitting out there cheating on your wife. Can be just like the guy from the Celtics. It just came out that he was cheating.
Yeah,
right?
He ain't married though.
He has a fiance, right?
Yeah, but you know why they got him though, right?
He was messing around with someone on the job.
Exactly. That's a team employee. That's
a co-worker.
Yeah, that's different.
He was messing with a co-worker, right?
That's why he gets.
And they said,
down. Other than that,
but you see the NBA. The NBA say, "Nah, we're not going to do that. That's just between. We're just going to allow that to be."
Yes.
Okay, but it's in the rules. I guarantee you, he has something in his contract that when a scandal like this come out, cheating or whatever, it's a scandal. It holds against him and the corporation.
That rule was placed down by the Boston Celtics that you could not mess with a team employee. If he cheated with everybody and their mama in the street, the Boston Celtics couldn't have did nothing to him. He messed around with a team employee. So
that's why HR got involved.
In particular, right, in my job, you can't mess with somebody in your chain of command. So I could sit there and cheat with somebody on the job, but they can't be in my chain of command where they report to me or I report to them. If they're a whole nother department, my job ain't got shit to do with it. But if that person reports to me or I report to them, then somebody getting fired.
No, that's your job. This is a second. He messed around with two, right?
Yeah, but they were both IG models.
Okay, but still,
he had a couple of thoughts.
Still, he's showing just like that woman said when it came to the Deshaun Jackson. He's messing with two women. That's a scandal. That's something against.
I'm not saying it's not a scandal.
But it represents he represents a corporation, especially when it comes to the TV and the things he does. That's.
I agree with that.
Huh?
I agree. I don't disagree with you.
So that means on that, they have that in contracts, kids' contracts, things like that. If he didn't lose his job, it's not even really to be talking about it because anybody else, a lot of other people would have lost their job.
I don't think.
But Vaughn, but were you there?
Yes, I was.
No, you were not.
Who lost their job for a cheating scandal?
It's
Now,
not.
I wanna bring-
Guys,
Bill
you
Bill
said
Bill
that-
Clinton. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton.
Vaughn, let me tell you this. No, he
Bill
didn't.
Clinton.
Bill Clinton didn't lose his fucking job. He was reelected.
He got impeached.
And was reelected. Okay, new growth. You're
Not
right.
after he
But
got impeached.
I will tell you this.
yeah, but
and
still, it was fucked up to elect him after the stuff he did.
Yes.
Marcus, you will back me up. In the military, you can't get court-martialed for adultery. So they do take
Yeah,
it
you
serious.
could. Yeah,
The
you could.
military, and I would say one other profession I can think of, the only other profession I know that take this highest pious morality bullshit. It's the military. I don't know why, because that's a big thing about adultery. And I would say if you're in the church, if you are a pastor or whatever, you will get removed for that. But I can't think of another single job in America where no one gets now. And like I said, if it's on the job, because that's called fraternization. The military calls it fraternization.
Well, that's only a fraternization if it's above your pay grade, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But private industry looks at it the same way. If you're
Right.
sitting there messing with somebody in a different department, they're like, you can't, you're not influencing them.
But you also have to go and talk to your HR and have, like, sign a form saying it's like, oh, they're in a
It's
relationship.
okay. Now, if you
Right.
turn around and you're harassing that person later, you're getting fired for harassment, not for cheating.
See, that's where you're looking at it wrong. I'm not saying as far as him cheating, he's getting fired because he's cheating. I'm
What is
saying
he getting fired
I'm
for?
saying because of the scandal, the bad publicity.
He's talking about the backlash.
Yes, that what he is.
I've never
doing,
seen
it brings
that in a
bad
contract, but I'll take your word for it. I've never seen that.
Oh, well, Rico, it has happened to certain celebrities where you do something and I'm saying a plethora where a backlash, a scandal happens, and then they get demoted, they get behind the
Name
scenes.
one. I want to know which one you guys are thinking about.
Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears.
Yeah.
And then
you have
also,
a lot of celebrities that do stuff.
and then also, you remember who's the is it C.K. Lewis or that comedian, the white guy?
C.K. Lewis. That was a comedian, C.K. Lewis.
He also got backlash from certain things that were. It don't. Regardless, the backlash is a backlash, whether he did it or not. He still got.
He admitted he did it.
You're missing the point, Rico. Whether he did it or not, the backlash is the backlash and got it down.
Marcus, I'm not talking about the backlash. I'm talking about what the C.K. Lewis should be in jail. They pulling out his dick, masturbating in front of women. That's a sexual charge.
Right.
He wasn't hitting on them. He was masturbating in front of them.
Okay.
Making them watch.
How lovely.
I'll do you another one. Dave
That's
Chappelle.
What did he get fired from? He quit. He quit.
Depends on how you look. Depends on how you look at it.
Fired.
You're on mute.
Okay, what exactly he did?
Brother Clarence.
You're on mute, Clarence. You're on mute, Clarence.
Okay, guys, let me tell you somebody who did get fired. CeeLo Green got fired from the same show.
Yeah,
he got fired
from The Voice. But what did he do though? I remember something. Yeah, but
he got fired because he was involved in a SEX case where he was purportedly had I forgot what he had.
Relations.
So he wasn't cheating on nobody.
He had relations with an underage person.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so he wasn't cheating on nobody.
So he's a pedo.
Yeah, but some of these.
So he's a pedo. Okay, that's a reason to fire him and even throw him to jail if that's true.
He was never convicted.
I know. I didn't say they were
going on at the time.
Right.
So
I'm not talking about conviction. I'm talking about what the charge is. This charge is cheating on your wife.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And all the other cases, I'm like, no, they are.
They have to fire everybody, right? But no.
Some of them. These are fireable offenses.
Didn't get reelected. Clinton didn't get reelected after
I
that.
don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up.
But his wife almost got elected.
Huh?
So it was going to be. I said his wife almost got elected, and it's so technically we almost have him again in the White House.
But Mike Tobin on CNN was caught masturbating while he was supposed to be sitting there doing.
Wait a minute, who? Oh, that was
Who got what?
Jeffrey Toobin.
What?
Jeffrey Toobin. But
Jeffrey Toobin, he was
and he
on
got.
a, he was
And
on a
what happened
Zoom
to him?
meeting.
What happened to him?
He was beaten off.
Right.
He didn't know he was being watched.
What happened?
He got suspended for like almost a year. He got suspended for almost a year. They brought him back, and like 4 months later, they fired him.
Right.
But not for the same thing. They just said we were doing a
Yeah, right.
He got suspended for almost a year.
So why should he got suspended?
He should have been fired. He was masturbating in the meeting.
Okay, for what? That was his business.
I mean, because he was on a meeting.
He was doing what? Where? Wait a minute.
They saw him do it.
No, they turned the thing.
They saw him. He
Okay,
didn't know the camera was on.
Hold up. He was doing it.
He was doing where exactly? He was doing it where?
He was masturbating.
Yeah, but where?
And they saw him.
But he was on a Zoom meeting.
Where they saw him? And who is they? Who is they?
Y'all
would be like,
people
oh,
that were in
lock
the
his
meeting.
ass up.
They were having a meeting by Zoom, and he didn't know that they could see him on the Zoom camera.
Yes.
So,
Oh my God.
That was his business, though.
Right.
Because he thought he was off. He thought he was
Von Eric, you can't.
Well, that's a dumb idea. That's a dumb thing to do.
Von Eric, if you ain't Von Eric, the crime is called.
Yeah, that's a crime.
The crime is called indecent exposure.
Yeah, that's a
You
crime.
cannot
That's a crime.
pull your package out in front of other people.
Hold up.
Hold on. Time out. I can name you 3 of the celebrities too. Laura Dern, Terry Crews, Johnny Depp. They were at some point because of a backlash because they whether they spoke out or it was against them or it was for them. Somehow they got shadow banned, canceled, blacklisted.
We're not talking shadow ban. We're not talking about any of that. We're talking about fire.
That affects your money, which means you can't get hired.
We're talking about fire.
How many drinks have you had today?
Let me finish. Johnny Depp and Terry Crews was not fired. They just wasn't hired.
Okay.
AKA blacklisted, which means you can't get hired.
Right.
I agree with that. I'm not saying that the backlash doesn't cause you to lose gigs. I'm talking about where because it's illegal to fire you for cheating on your spouse.
Jeffrey Toobin, right, was not, indecent exposure is when you purposely pour your, and then he was not purposely.
No. That's at the discretion of everybody, Von Eric.
No.
Come on,
That's at the discretion of whoever arrested.
Come on now. Don't do that.
Oh, Jay, I didn't even know you were in the building, man.
No, Clarence, I'm gonna get him, right? You sure you want to do this? You sure you want to do this, Von Eric? So we go on your video.
Listen, Janet Jackson, she didn't deserve it. It was a nipple gate, and she didn't deserve it.
So Von Eric, you said
okay, Jay, I'm gonna let you go after Ricky.
Is public. You have to purposely do it, right?
No, I said he was not. I said when he did his thing, as far as you trying to apply indecent exposure to what he did, it was not applied to him.
Let me tell you this.
Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
If I come downstairs in my living room and my windows is open and I'm naked in my fucking house, I can be arrested.
Oh, lovely.
I can be arrested if I'm in the news.
If other people can see in, yeah.
Yeah, but it's. I want to. But it's depend on what you have next. It depend. What is who sees you. If you are, for example, next to a kindergarten from your apartment, then and kids see you, then hell yeah, you can get the police in your house.
Hey guys,
but if you are in
guys, we're gonna straighten all this out. Let me let Jay talk because he got something to say. I don't know how long he's got to go.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, that's fine. Shout out to everybody here. Okay, let me see what Marcus. You okay? First of all, Elizabeth is my lady. All right, Elizabeth Olsen, right? Now that's the queen.
Yeah,
the queen.
they literally got her and for no reason. You know why I said it, right?
What'd she do?
No, it's the fact that she didn't act quick enough. That's why they got on her ass because of that. I'm naming the people that didn't deserve it.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. But all right, here's what I wanted to say.
And
First of all,
Rico, being Rico, was trying to throw shade at me because he thought that I wasn't pulling enough good reason why I'm naming these people because they got so quote unquote fired. But fired can also mean blacklisted, canceled, flagged, which means yes.
Actually, blacklisted is like fired. It means you can never get work in that type of corporation.
That's
anymore.
not the same as fired.
Fire.
Definition than fire.
He was
go take another drink.
That was fired from Hollywood when they did that to him.
Since you asked me.
Oh, we could name a whole bunch of political people who was fired for having
blacklisted.
No, political. Yes, political.
If it affects your source of income, which means you can't live on, that's basically equated to fired.
Okay, hold on. Rico, everybody, let me say this real quick. Let me just say this real quick. First of all, to the cat that's okay, I don't know why this cat did this in this meeting that you said he did that. First of all, that's wild. I ain't never heard nobody do some shit like that. That's crazy. That's honestly, that's like a bad P video edit or something like that. I ain't never heard nothing like that.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. Now he deserved it. I don't give a damn. Now, and whoever the motherfucker that said that's his business, I just want to say this right now. You wild for saying that. Dude, go to your room, man. Go to your house. Even a bathroom. Don't do that shit in public. There's ways of there's a ways of handling your problems, your relief system, all that shit, without having to just because you're rich or some bullshit. Like I said, you have to move in a certain way.
He was in his house.
Wait, he was in his house when that happened?
He was in his house.
Yeah, but you said he was in a meeting.
Yeah, he was in a meeting, and instead of him waiting till the meeting was over, like we're doing right now. Like
it was correction. Like it was a meeting in his house with people in there?
Huh?
No.
Fuck you, Rico.
It wasn't Zoom.
I heard that.
It wasn't Skype.
Marcus, I love you, but shut up real quick. I'm sorry. I have to say it like that. I'm trying to get Rico. I'm trying to get Rico to admit to something. And no disrespect to you, brother. I love you. You know I love you. You said that it was a meeting in his house.
Mm-hmm.
Were people there, or was it just like one of those online
everybody was
meetings?
on their computer just like this. He was
in the house.
Himself.
It was a Zoom meeting.
It was a
Zoom meeting.
Yeah. It was on a Zoom meeting.
Zoom meeting.
No, because the way I heard it made it seem like he brought the people to his house to have the meeting.
No, he was in his house by himself.
Yeah, then he's wild.
He decided it's a meet, and it's a good time for me to beat my meat.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Stop.
That's what he did.
Hey, maybe one of the people in the meeting was good looking, man.
Right.
That was his
everybody's talking in the meeting, then all of a sudden his camera came on, and everybody saw what he was doing.
Oh,
right.
Well, at least they got free porn.
That was his business. He was
really nice porn.
He was in the privacy of his own home.
Right, and
he let his business be known.
His wife, why he was doing it. That's his business. Looking at his wife.
I just said if you come downstairs and they look in your house and see you naked, you going to jail.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what he was doing.
I'm gonna be off after this.
Brother Clarence, really?
That doesn't make any sense. If it's in your own house.
I'm just listening.
Yeah, okay. If it's in your own house, that should not be I'll be honest. If it's in your own house and no one can see you or whatever, then that's fine because it's your own fucking property. You can do what the hell you want.
They saw him.
Right.
What they saw him.
Exactly.
So by definition, they're peeping toms. They're peeping toms.
I got something to do.
Yeah.
You're peeping tom.
They're not peeping tom. He's a pervert. What the hell is do? That's not appropriate to do even if nobody sees him.
Yeah, let me see.
Where are
Peeping tom.
You see what I'm saying?
Any holy smokes.
Right.
Look, y'all.
It's crazy.
Okay, this is for Von Eric. Von Eric, if you send somebody pictures or if you show somebody pictures of sexual pictures, that you have to have the consent to do that. You can't just do it, right? For example,
really,
I knew a guy. I knew a guy that did this, and this dude almost got fired. A guy I was working with him. What he would do was we had a new secretary in our office, and so what he would do is he would say, "Hey, can I charge my phone by you?" And on his phone, he had sexual suggested pictures on his phone.
Okay.
Now he got lucky. She went to him and said, "Hey, bro," because she was telling me about the situation. She said, "Hey, I had to tell the brother, hey man, you can have that out here." You know what I mean? But that's what he had. You know, he was a young guy. He had all this stuff. He didn't understand that. Hey, somebody have to have. You have to have the consent before you can, especially sending pictures to them. Can't do that. You gotta have the person's consent to show them something.
All right, then, bro, Clarence, can I consent to show you this wall scroll up here, man? They got clothes on. Don't worry.
Long as you ain't gonna get me kicked off.
They on a pole.
Don't get me kicked off.
But they all right.
Yeah. Shout out to the Intellectual Soapbox.
I don't know about that.
You know, I have something to tell you from my personal life. After I finished the army, I worked in a hotel for a few months. And one of the people there, the illegal migrants that was working there, got fired because because one of the room service lady saw him jacking off in one of the private rooms.
Oh,
get it? It was. So that's also.
I don't know about.
Hey! Thank you all the way from Tel Aviv. Thank you, Vagoda, for that one. Appreciate you.
It was in a hotel in Tel Aviv. You get it? He was jacking off inside the rooms of the hotel, and the cleaning woman got into the room and saw him doing that.
I don't know about
and to think somebody is going to sleep there.
I don't know about that.
No. Hey, well, I mean, I don't know why these guys think that they're going to get away with stuff like that.
That's his business.
They're not. He got fired. He got kicked out of the job back then.
I know it got fired.
There's
a cop out here in San Jose. There's a cop out here.
Stop being the fucking pervert attorney. You're the damn attorney for the pervert.
Wait a minute, y'all.
At least he did it in a hotel. You know, it's not. He should, but he should pay for his room.
Right.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, gentlemen, because I have a question. I have a question to ask the panel. So I need you guys to listen to me. Okay. I don't know why. See, that's what the whole ninja wake-up call thing is about. Like, these guys think they're going to get away with all of these different things. And then all of a sudden, boop, they get a knock. They get that wake-up call like, hey, no, we ain't dealing with this, right? So there was a cop out there recently out here in, we did a story on this, Rico. Cop out there in San Jose. He gets a call.
Oh, hey, went to the lady's house and rubbed one out. While he was probably investigating the crime.
I grew up in San Jose.
Hey, in the kitchen, no less. I mean, at least, wait a minute, Rico. At least in the bathroom.
I'm gonna get on your ass, Rico.
He rubs. The cop rubs one out in the kitchen, right? They go to.
Wait a minute. What in which kitchen?
He's in the
person that he was at the place that he got the call for assistance. He goes into the house and he sends other cops are coming. He sends them all away. He goes into the house and he goes into the kitchen, and I guess one of the aunts or whatever was sitting there, and he decides
to. Was looking good to him. He's like, "Ooh, look at these plates."
This is a perfect spot for me to rub one out, right? So he starts.
How lovely! We had hotel room, and now we have this.
But he did it in the kitchen. Get it in the kitchen. Holy smokes! Around the food and everything, right?
Yep. Rico, he says all this fine china over here.
My point is,
how lovely is good. Probably some of the foods there has a special sauce on it, and the food.
Holy smokes! Okay, so
what?
My point is,
this is crazy.
If you did it in the kitchen, then who knows? Maybe some of it got in the food.
How do you know to write all this down?
No, but listen. Hold up, I can't hear story. Guys, listen. This is a true story. They're prosecuting the guy because San Jose has been having a lot of problems with the police.
Yeah, you know what? Let me
anyway.
just pull it up, Rico.
So this made it even more embarrassing because they done had crooked cop, all kinds of and now you can't even call these motherfuckers with them not coming to your house, jerking off in your house.
Oh wow!
So that was like so the whole police department. No, seriously, the police department has a bad reputation, and when this happened, People just mean like, oh, just dismantle the whole fucking police department.
But is it that's true? Is it against the law for the police to do
Von
that?
Erich, you better not be masturbating nowhere, okay? Stop trying to.
Oh my God.
Okay. Guys, let me read the article.
Okay.
Let me read the article.
Can't do it.
But of course, read the article. All I can say is, brothers, listen, if you're gonna do what you're gonna do, just make sure you do it in a place that's private and there's no foul play. That's all I can tell you.
All right, so
And it's your place, not somebody's house.
Hey, Von Erich, when I meet you,
hey,
make sure you don't shake my hand.
There's a couple of things. Hey, whatever you do, there's a
2 words I have for this. Alcohol.
Let me tell you guys.
Use alcohol.
There's a couple of things you need. There's a couple things you need if you're gonna get involved with somebody sexually, and one of those things is consent. So just because me and Rico went over this with the Kayleen Walker, if you really want to see how that situation turned out, I'm talking about a really bad situation. Enrico did a story on this Kayleen Walker situation where he was going after these IG models, and because they weren't resisting, they weren't resisting. He thought that was implied consent, and that is not. You have to give verbal consent. You have to give verbal consent from somebody, right? So therefore, that's why he's looking at 100 years right now, right? Okay, so let me read so consent is critical, as far as what you're doing with somebody, even in your own home, even in somebody else's place. Consent is very critical. Okay, so
look at the date, folks. May 12th, 2020.
This is May 12th, 2020.
So this is
me and Rico did a story on this.
That's one of Marcus' people.
That's
what the hell?
PD officer charged with indecent exposure. So I remember when they walked.
I never met this guy. I don't care about this guy.
That guy looks like a very nice man.
They didn't even let him touch the doors. They opened the doors for him, and they didn't even let him touch the doors. Okay, a San Jose police officer was charged with, masturbating in the home of a family where he and other officers were dispatched for a disturbance. Ouch!
That's the face of the policeman?
No.
That's the police.
Yeah, this is a police officer. Officer.
How lovely!
Hold on. Officer Matthew Dominguez, 32, was arrested today and will be arraigned on a misdemeanor indecent exposure charge on June 22nd, 2022. I wonder what happened in this case. In the Hall of Justice in San Jose. If convicted, he could face a year in jail and be placed on the SCX offender list for 10 years. Ouch.
I want to report a crime. Rico lifted his shirt. That's indecent exposure earlier before.
Dominguez.
Yeah, man.
They relieved. No. I know they fired him. So this is an old article. The charged behavior is beyond disturbing. District Attorney Jeff Rosen said, law enforcement officers respond to our homes to help crime victims not terrorize, traumatize, and create new victims. On April 21, Dominguez, who had been on the force for 4 years, responded with 2 other officers to a home on a call that a mentally ill family member was being violent. Evidence shows, they must have got some cameras or something, that, or they filmed them or whatever, that after initiating the investigation, Dominguez sent the other officers away to locate the subject. Shortly thereafter, Dominguez touched himself in front of 2 female family members. Holy smokes. Subsequent to this, Dominguez exposed himself to the mother. Nice.
He did what to the mother?
Exposed himself.
Tell.
How lovely. He should for those 2 stuff for doing that next to other people and expose himself to the mother. He should get more than a year in jail. He should get at least 5, minimum 5.
He's lucky he didn't get a royal beat down there, but it's Stockton. All right, so the shock and scare.
In jail is going to be Jacob, not in there.
Hold on. I'm almost done.
No, I just want to tell people to turn the mic down.
I'm almost done.
No, Clarence, turn this mic down so people can hear.
Okay. Pagoda. You gotta turn your mic down just a little bit because it's so loud.
I am turning my mic.
You got to back away from
lower the volume is what we're saying.
Yeah, you sound like you're at an opera about to scream at us.
Now it's okay?
Yeah,
that's
better.
Okay,
Sound like
sorry.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
my camera is also my microphone. Sorry.
The shocked and scared victims fled. Oh, the smoke they ran and reported the officer's behavior to 2 male relatives nearby. One also witnessed the officer exposing himself in the dining area. Oh, so he went from the kitchen to the dining area. Ooh. This investigation is ongoing. Yeah, man. So this dude, man, holy smokes. Holy smokes.
I will give him 5 years in jail for that stuff he did.
He only can get a year. He only can get a year for go to.
Right, but what's
he should get 5. Then he will definitely the next time that he is going to do that stuff, it will be probably in jail, and not alone.
Won't be in jail.
What was his charges, Clarence? Brother Clarence,
indecent exposure.
Playing with himself. Come on
Indecent
now.
exposure.
Go back.
With his rifle, he played with his rifle.
Honor, he wasn't in the privacy of his own home. He was in the privacy of somebody else's house.
He was in the privacy of another person's house.
Right.
But you got to have consent.
I
You cannot show
understand
yourself.
that. Brother Clarence, can you pull the article out and show me that it says indecent exposure? That's all I want to
That's
say.
the first thing it said. Okay, I will show you.
Rico, I don't give you consent to choke your chicken in my backyard, okay? So don't do that.
I didn't see it. That's what I want to know. This is interesting. I want to see the scene. That's all. Don't get up.
I got it. So Vaughn, if you come over my house, I have to tell you, don't pull your dick out, Vaughn.
It's called the brain. It's called the brain.
No. But
like,
I'm just saying, if I come over to your house,
look, hey Clarence, Vaughn be like, well, you didn't say nothing, so I just thought out.
No. If I come over to your house and go in the bathroom and do what I gotta do and tell you like you gonna charge me?
Vaughn, just go to his bathroom and lock the door.
Your ass.
Okay.
Vaughn, do you see what it says?
Yeah, just go to the bathroom.
It says San Jose PD officer charged with indecent exposure.
Oh, okay. That's what I wanted to know. That's all.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
You have even if he could have went in the house and if everybody was all good with it, it would have all good, right? But you can't show yourself and people that have the consent of the people that you exposing to.
The cop could have made up a lie and just said, "Hey, I need to take a dump real quick." Like that would have been good enough.
In the kitchen? I don't think so.
I'm not gonna say.
No, I'm saying in the bathroom, not the kitchen.
Yes. That's normally
but
where anybody go. Like if you feel an urge, you go into the restroom, you lock the door, you go ahead, you pop your top.
You turn the lights off.
Now, doing it where people can see you, I'm like, dude, I've known since high school that shit ain't cool. How the fuck you get to be 32 and you think you can just jerk off in front of people? Who the fuck are you around?
He's a cop. That cop sounds like a chronic, masturbator. That's what it's called, right? Chronic masturbation.
But who are you?
He sounds like a pervert.
My thing is,
there's actual mental condition. Whoever said that, it's chronic masturbation.
Are you around that you can just whip your shit out anywhere, anytime, and do that? Because I'm like what? And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, right? Okay, hear me out. Because I've heard about, I don't know, because I don't run in these motherfuckers circles. I don't, but I'm saying, I think I'm saying, I think you can look it up online. But apparently, that they have these little communities of Chads where they okay with shit like this.
You're talking about things like chat roulette?
Huh?
You're talking about, for example, about chat roulette.
I'm saying white guys who are okay with where they just sit there and I've heard. So we always make the joke. We call a circle jerk, right? And it's always a joke. but no. What I'm saying is the joke was born out of truth because somebody somewhere said that these motherfuckers sit around, dudes, and I'm like, who the fuck sits around and want to masturbate in
Bro, Clarence, can you look at what I put in the private chat for Elvis Crespo?
I think it's a real thing. I think it's a real thing in a real space. And as much as I wanted to believe that it was like a small, very, very small, when I see people starting to do stuff like this publicly, remember we used to have the big thing was Chester Molester, right? The guy with the No, that's the terminology.
I remember that. I remember that.
I'm literally telling you guys, there's a real terminology. Guy will have a trench coat with a hole in the pocket, so he might have his pants down, and he walk around so in public
and flashes it,
looking at women because it's covered
raincoat.
up. Raincoat. So you have all of these different types of deviancies.
How
that
lovely.
I think that still exists while I don't indulge in them. It's like, God damn, I thought all you motherfuckers had died off. I don't think so. I think there are new generations of people coming in these spaces of
Rico, did you hear about Elvis Crespo, the Spanish artist who got caught, jerking it in the plane when they were flying? Elvis Crespo, the Spanish artist.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I heard that.
The guy who swang suavemente.
But let me ask you this, Marcus. I'm gonna ask all y'all this because y'all young enough. Y'all know who was famous that got caught in the movie theater jerking his shit? Pee Wee Herman.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Pee Wee Herman caught a case.
Yeah, that's old. Yeah.
He caught it.
It's real old, but I remember.
I never really watched his movies.
But they used to.
Look, let me
say this: pre-internet, right? Pre-internet. When men wanted to watch porn, you had to go to theaters.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I'm old enough to remember. I've been in a few of them theaters. You couldn't walk up them motherfuckers like, oh my god! It was like
Rico was like, "Let me get some popcorn."
That's why you have a wife if you want to watch.
This is no exaggeration, but those red light theaters.
Allegedly. Shout out to Big Rick Slaps. Shout out to Big Rick
This is the
Slaps.
honest God truth. You had big
that
movie theaters.
on here.
You had big movie theaters where they would show Beyond the Green Door and all these old porn movies. And you used to also in New York City, the red light district.
I don't know, Vaughn.
You had rooms.
Well, I'm about to reel it back in though, Vaughn.
You had rooms where people would go and watch individual dancers in the room, and you would put coins. Remember that, Clarence?
It was like in that movie, Walking Tall.
Feed the motherfucking machine.
Yeah.
Feed the machine, baby.
All I'm trying to tell you is this deviancy was rooted in the.
So you're saying, so it's y'all fault then? It's your generation's fault.
No, it's
the generation before me.
No. Oh, here we go.
That's it.
All right, gentlemen. Have we had enough of the?
No, we have not had enough, brother Clarence. This is by far the funniest topic you guys have.
I'm not going to shake your hand in the end of this day.
Okay, next.
Let me ask the chat.
You brought out my shade for this shit.
Next story.
Be honest.
Big Rick Slaps said he's
I
going
had to
to
put this on because
going
it's
to the
wild.
shows at 16. Allegedly,
Big Rick.
Allegedly, used to go into those places.
But hope
right?
mama don't find out.
All right, next story.
All right, let's see.
Before we get into the next story, I can say something.
Go ahead.
You know, in Sunday we're going to have a holiday here. We're going to have a new Jewish year. So I wish you a new Jewish year. That's why I also have the logo that I have right now.
Is it Sunday, Long Pagoda?
What?
Is it Sunday? This upcoming?
Yes, this Sunday we're going to have Rosh Hashanah, the new Jewish year.
Okay, so that's y'all Jewish.
So that's why I put my logo. If you can see my logo, you can see that I have a logo that connects to the holiday.
Okay, well, thank you. I will sit there and
wow.
Make it a point to try to acknowledge, because I got a lot of Jewish friends.
Legal.
So I'll try to acknowledge, because I don't the American holidays, they're really around what's the two big ones they do in America? Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur, and
we also have that very soon.
It's like one or two. It's like two or three that make a big deal. But I didn't.
Yeah,
know
right now
it's coming Sunday. So
it's this month. It's going to be a few holidays. It's the holiday season over here.
Really?
Right on, man. Right on.
Yeah, after Rosh Hashanah we have Yom Kippur, and then and after that we have Sukkot.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Happy New Year to you, Vagoda.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you, man.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Stay out of trouble out there, Vagoda. I know you
and continue to educate us.
You're around those hotels, man. Don't go out there.
Relax, and in Jewish, we are not going to.
Don't self-satisfied with the windows open, Vigoda down there.
No.
Close your windows at least.
No, I'm going to eat apple and honey. That's what we do in the New Jewish here.
Oh, okay, good.
And we're not going to use it to play with ourselves, unlike you.
Close your windows.
Yeah, man. No, yeah, close.
No, we're going to keep them open, but we're going to keep our clothes on.
And if you walk past Baltimore, you might see.
And we aren't going to use the honey to play with ourselves.
Shalom.
Stay away from Baltimore. Von Erich might be walking outside.
Gentlemen, I know Von Erich is trying to get some. Okay, so if I just, know Von Erich, you have to get permission, brother. You got
take your ass in the house and pull down the shades and close the door.
I'm just saying, Jeffrey Tubman.
Oh God!
All right, gentlemen, we got to move it.
Nobody want to see your ass.
Okay.
I'll move on.
We gonna move on to Tiffany Haddish. Tiffany Haddish.
You think you're comfort in your house?
Let me read this.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay.
TMZ. Oh, you got something to say, Jay?
No. Yeah, just real quick. I'm sorry, brother, to cut over you. I'm really sorry. The only thing I can say, like I said, do things in the comfort of your home. And listen, I don't give a damn what the police do. It's your fucking house. I don't give a shit. Personally, I don't care. If it's outside of public, then I feel you. But if it's in my own house, me and my lady are naked, I don't give a shit. Get out of here. It's our business. You stay the hell out.
And don't be a peeping Tom, all right, Rico?
If you a voyeur, enjoy the
show. Yeah. And Rico, stop peeping.
See that again. If you a voyeur, enjoy the show.
Like I said, consent. I used to teach this.
He stained my toilet seat.
If the person don't consent, and even if you don't touch them, you just showing them something. They must consent to you, and they must be of age. They must be of age.
Rico is like, why are my shower curtains so sticky?
Oh, holy smokes! Easy, Mark. Easy. All right, let's get into Tiffany Haddish. Tiffany Haddish says, "I lost all my jobs over the molestation suit." Holy smokes! Tiffany Haddish says,
look, Marcus, and fucking Von Erich.
Oh,
this is. Let me be crystal clear. Tiffany wasn't fired from anything. She was blacklisted because she had.
That's the same damn thing.
Oh my God!
It's the same. Bro.
That's close enough.
It's not the same. Well, let me read the article again. Let's talk about it, gentlemen. Let's talk about it. Tiffany Haddish says she is without a single job. Holy smokes! After being accused of molestation, even though a lawsuit alleging that has been dismissed.
Doesn't matter. But continue on.
Yeah, man. We got the comedian actress Wednesday at LAX and talked to her about Jane Doe dropping the claim. TH and Ari Spears had allegedly roped her and her brother into inappropriate sexual skits as children, with an about-face statement to boot. Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears, child molester suit dismissed. Jane Doe speaks out. While it could certainly be viewed as Tiffany clearing her name, it doesn't seem she sees it that way, because she's telling our photographer she's lost everything in the wake of this. Another photographer asked her how she was feeling now that the saga is over, and she said she was relieved. Noting her main concern here was the actual accuser herself, as well as her brother. For Aries, Tiffany is clearly creating distance, saying she doesn't speak for him, nor does she affiliate with him anymore. The photographer also asked if she's worried more people might come after her with allegations, and she seems defiant, telling him if anyone does, whatever they might say is fake. Okay, so here's what she said. I know people have a bunch of questions. I get it. I'm right here with you. Unfortunately, because there's an ongoing legal case, there's very little I can say right now. But clearly, while this sketch was intended to be comedic, it wasn't funny at all, and I deeply regret having agreed to act in it. I really look forward to being able to share a lot more about this situation as soon as I can. You recall Tiffany and Aries were accused of including kids in film sketches, one of which Tiffany allegedly had the girl imitate fellatio on a sandwich. Yikes! And another in which her brother was allegedly the subject of a pedo fantasy played by Aries. Tiffany denied it at first, calling it a shakedown, but later she expressed regret for her role.
She was just backpedaling.
Oh, can you
pedo fantasy? What's a pedo fantasy?
Can you compliment? Because she said, wait, Rico, if she lost them, wouldn't that mean fired?
No.
Oh, come on. Look. Oh my goodness.
No.
Okay. If she lost work, if she had things signed and she lost potentially.
If she had something signed and then yes, that's fired.
Right.
But if it wasn't signed, it's not. So in other words, I can hire her. I can have a contractor come over, look at the job, and say I'm gonna hire her. But if I go out the next day or 2 days or a week later and find a cheaper contractor, which people do all the time. Okay, I had a plumber. He said it's gonna be $500 for the job. I find another plumber that says it's gonna be $300 for a job. I go with the $300 one. Did I fire the $500 guy? Yes or no? Or did I just find a better deal? Now, granted, my reasoning could be whatever, and I get it. The shit she did is the reason why everybody don't want to fuck with her.
And she lost.
I get that. I totally agree with it. But in the technical sense of fire, if you're going to drag me in the court and say you fired me, like, nah, bitch, I just found somebody cheaper.
You're fired.
If she lost deals,
doesn't matter. I found somebody cheaper.
I know that, but she lost deals that a scandal came out and she was found not. That is, listen to what's going on. Let's just say she was working and they got rid of her.
Okay.
But
then that's fired.
Then that's fired.
Then
But
that's
look how
you were let go
they let go from the contract.
Yes.
But look what they did. Look what they did. They over a scandal. Right?
Yeah, people do it all the time.
I know people do it.
So that was my point earlier, Rico.
Exactly.
I'm not disputing that the scandal being the nexus of it.
Oh my Lord! Somebody help me.
So to fire someone, here's what I'm saying. Okay, now this is the part that I want you guys to understand. The magic word here is this: engagement. So when I engage you in a contract, I initiate a contract for your services. If I don't engage you in a contract and we talking about it, it don't mean shit.
But Rico, you also remember businesses, job employers, they always lay you off. But that's like a subtle way of basically saying you're fired without saying you're fired.
Slow down. Say it again.
I'm saying employers, when you hire for a job and they're doing layoffs, a lot of times those layoffs for the most time are patent as being fired. Even though you're being laid off, you're quote unquote fired in layman's terms.
Legally, you're laid off.
Exactly, which they're using the label laid off in that so-called paper application.
But that keeps them. But you know what? Legally, you're laid off, and that keeps them from being sued for unlawful term.
Which is also bullshit.
Now, listen. I'm gonna try to get you. I'm trying to help you a little bit with the law. You can sue someone for being unlawfully terminated. You can sue for that. You can't sue for other characteristics. If you were laid off, you can't sue for that. You can sue because basically when they fire you, then they have, usually when you're fired, it needs to be for cause.
Yeah, can you go back to Erin?
And that's why I'm saying why it matters.
Yeah, listen to what she said. She said, Rico, there are some jobs that will let you go if posts too reckless on social media.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not disagreeing. Von Erich, once again, stop.
Rico,
I'm not disputing what the issue is. I'm disputing the law.
No. I'm saying, listen to what I was saying about the guy on Maroon 5 that you was about on that show.
Yes.
This goes with what I'm saying. if you post something and this is you posting something on your social media that she's saying that if it's too regular, they will let you go. Your job.
Okay, so Von Erich.
That's bullshit.
Slow down just for 1 second. Slow down for 1 second. Because with Maroon 5, I just want to understand something.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go extra slow. So, listen. The woman said, I fucked Von Erich.
Mm-hmm.
And Von Erich said, she's lying.
Mm-hmm.
What are you being fired for?
Due to the scandal.
The allegation.
No. You just went over
what. Wait a minute. Hey, Rico, let me explain. Let me explain.
Explain.
Due to the scandal, its companies do not want that scandal because they have a reputation to keep.
That's why they have PR agents.
Hold
on. Let me finish. Mm-hmm. Not just them. Football does it. Look at NFL do it all the time.
They're literally called PR agents, PR representatives.
Right. And then they will fire you due to a scandal that they do not. He's on a show that with kids and bring a lot of attention to that show. And what he did will bring bad publicity to that show. They can let him go.
Okay, Von Erich, can I fix it for you?
Go ahead.
And I'm going to go extra slow.
Yeah, go extra slow.
I'm going extra slow so you don't understand it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you do understand it. So you said, I'm the woman. I accused Von Erich of fucking around with me. And you said no. And the scandal is because I said it. Right?
No, not the scandal is not because you said it.
Scandal? What's the scandal?
The whole situation is a scandal.
Okay,
it's blown up out of proportion.
Right.
Okay, so let me stop you and Marcus right there.
Mm-hmm.
I said it. You said no. It's a scandal. They fired you.
Right.
We go a year later. Come to find out, I lied. You were unlawfully fired. Now you're suing your employer.
No.
Stop. Because you didn't fuck me. You didn't do any of this. It was made up. Listen to what I'm saying. The employer also has to be careful to protect the employee. Let me finish, sir.
I didn't say nothing.
I'm trying to tell you legally. As much as bad news might want to go like, I want to fire Von Erich, but there's also in their whole HR and all their department, they're like, well, what if he didn't do it? Because guess what he's going to do? And we let him go. He's going to come back and sue us because he didn't do anything because somebody made a false claim against him. So you're stuck in a bad spot.
But Rico, you know that you know what they do is they say, oh, okay, Rico, we're going to have you step down until this shit's over. And then we'll have Bond cover you for you.
Marcus, how they protect the ass is I'm gonna let you step down, but I'm gonna continue to pay you.
The difference is
that's called administrative leave.
And they continue to pay you.
Administrative paid leave.
Because if I don't have any evidence that you did what you are accused of, and I fire you for something that you don't get convicted of, or come to find out that you didn't do, then I did an unlawful fire.
But that's involving due process, which is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. But we don't live in that day and age though, Rico. We live in the guilty until proven innocent.
Hold up, you're talking about Rico. You're talking about two different situations. The guy who the Maroon 5 on that, he has a contract, just like the ones in the NFL. Wait a minute. He has a contract. It works different than an employer, an employee. He has a contract between where he's on that show and the NBC, whatever network he's on, has a contract. And in that contract, it has in there when it comes to scandal and bad publicity.
So has he been fired yet? Huh? Has he been fired?
That's why I said there's no need to talk about it.
Has he been fired? He hasn't been fired.
Huh?
He hasn't been fired.
That's the reason why I said there's no need to talk about
So
it.
Von Erck, what I'm asking you is this. Okay, based on the description you just gave, name me one person, anywhere in any industry, in any country that's been fired for fucking
Johnny Depp.
Fair. Not I say blacklisted, I said fired.
Johnny Depp was cut and his contract was cut and terminated by Disney.
From where? And for having an affair. Johnny Depp was accused of fucking domestic violence. He wasn't accused of having.
It's still in the pretense under a false allegation, a false accusation.
No.
Which is part of backlash, which is part of the publicity scandal.
Right.
It goes into Von scandal.
It goes.
Michael Vick got backlash for fucking beating dogs. Okay.
Guess what? Ben Roethlisberger and Peyton Manning got in trouble too for the scandal too, for whatever they were accused of.
Strictly talking about, I'm talking about a specific charge. Adultery. That's it. I ain't talking about nothing else. I know that it can blacklist you for anything. Like you said, C.K. Lewis, he was beating off his dick in front of you. That's sexual harassment. But
you like that stuff, don't you?
No, I don't. Harvey Weinstein, he was doing the same thing and raping people. R. Kelly, I get all that, but I'm like, I want to know who got fired for adultery, because adultery is so routine.
The politicians.
I just want to know who got
politicians. Just put up. Politicians was let go because of extramarital affairs.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Von Erck. I will bend that, because, and that's basically people taking a moral judgment and not voting for them. So they weren't fired because you can't.
No, they was let go before
Von Erck.
the election.
Von Erck. You don't get fired from being a politician. Your term runs out and they don't reelect your ass.
No. Oh my goodness.
Who got impeached for fucking cheating?
Clinton.
Clinton got impeached and stayed in office. So who got impeached?
Clinton was his second term.
But I'm saying, who got impeached and got kicked out of their job?
Got kicked out. Got kicked out. Left the office.
Out of their job. Yes.
Left the office.
Yes.
I don't think it was one that I know of. They could say Nixon would have got it, but he had a deal worked out before he left.
He had nothing to do with cheating on his wife.
Oh, you talk about cheating? Oh, no.
Cheating
Nobody.
on your wife.
No. I'm saying politicians was let go out of their office. Don't try to go to presidents. I'm saying politicians.
I'm just trying to say total period who got charged with cheating on their wife and got.
Now you're gonna say got charged.
Now I'm gonna say, because the governor of New Jersey, he was fucking governor of New York, Elliot Spitzer, he was fucking them fucking $2,000 a night prostitutes.
Right.
And they kicked him out of office when the time.
And you got preachers, you got pastors.
But they never kicked him out while they were in office. People realized that, he a sleazebag. He cheating on his wife.
No. They had politicians.
Right. I will say politicians. I will say military. I will say preachers.
Right.
But I'm trying to figure out what celebrity,
No, we're not talking. We just saying you didn't say just in celebrities. You said name, and we named it. I gave you different cases
for cheating on their wife.
Extramarital affairs. It's been plenty of people that was let go with extra. Oh, you said the politicians. You just said, I just told you politicians.
Which one? Give me a name. Give me a name.
You can pull it up. Politicians that was let go for extramarital affairs.
Give me a name.
Oh, let me look it up.
I need a name. That was kicked out. That was fired. Fired, meaning that you were on the job.
And you said you want pastors too?
Who?
You got one.
Well, no, not a celebrity. I mean, not a politician. But celebrities can be fired because they have what they call them. They can have a morality clause sometimes in the contract.
Who got fired for cheating on their wife? Not sexual harassment, not underage raping, not any of that. I mean, just cheating on your wife. That's the level of morality that you guys are trying to say that I'm like, I don't believe exists. I do know that there's morality about, oh, you were raping underage kids. Oh, you were sexually harassing.
Ingrid Bergman was fired for that, for having an affair with the Italian director.
Who?
She was a 1940s and 50s actress, and she had an affair. Ingrid Bergman, and she had an affair while she was married, and she had gotten fired, and she wasn't able to do movies for like 10 years and shit like that.
Okay, I need to look that up, but I mean, she was fired off a job. That might be true.
All right. Rico, I got one. It's a pastor, Pastor Carl Lentz.
I said pastors. I said that earlier.
Okay.
I said religion and military. Didn't I tell you that, Marcus? I said those are the two spaces.
I know the military definitely.
It'll thump because the military. It's under. There's a law under the Uniform Code of Military Justice, UCMJ.
Yeah, the military cheated me out of a big check. Yeah.
Adultery, get your ass court-martialed and kicked out. They don't prosecute it much, but they can.
But they can give you a dishonorable discharge, right?
Yeah, they can. For adultery, the charge is adultery. You fucking around with somebody that's married, cheating. Period. That's the only place I knew where it was like, oh no, they don't play. Fraternization, adultery, they don't play. So it could be like, I'm a private, you a private, you fuck my wife, I can prove it. They can. They don't normally do it, but they can. And sometimes they do. But nobody else I know that. And I said that in religion. All right, because religion, they'll fire a pastor in the middle of a sermon if they find out he fucking with the deacon wife. Like, okay. But nobody else? Nah.
I know you can't fire from a regular job. You can't fire. I thought maybe.
But you'll fire his ass.
We're supposed to be virgins, no?
No, not in America.
Born again virgins. There's a lot of born again virgins in America.
In America, they fucking everybody.
Did we get done with Tiffany Haddish?
Even the Pope probably.
Next story. Go.
Next story. Let's go to the next story.
I have also a story to give you if you want. About something that happened 2 days ago here, if it's okay. Okay, there was a terrorist attack. There was a person, an Arab, a 28-year-old Arab that murdered an old Jewish woman in the city of Holon, and then tried to escape and later committed suicide in Tel Aviv. It was a terrorist.
You gotta say delete. You gotta say delete on YouTube. Can't say the S word.
The what?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you can't say the S word. The self deletion. You gotta say.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Got a question for you, Mark.
Okay, he ended his. That's what I'm trying to say.
Can you get me fired from military? Not necessarily, but it'll leave like a stain on your resume,
your
profile.
Give you a link to an article about it.
Stuff like that. So.
Oh yeah. You got the link.
Or
you got the link. But right now we're gonna do just put it in the back chat, Pagoda, because we're gonna go to the Florida cop. Okay, we're gonna do this one right now. We're gonna do the Florida cop right now. But put the link
this is
in
a good one.
Put the link in there. So
I'll
go there right after this.
Clarence.
With my connection or something.
Clarence, Marcus, this is another one of your cousins.
Oh, here we go with that bullshit again.
Marcus, we got a lot of smoke for you.
I'm gonna get my foot up your ass, Rico, one of these days.
All right. Let's take a look at
Marcus people again. Come on.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
I don't even know the guy.
All right, Florida cop. Okay, Rico, you're gonna start doing it to us, and then you're gonna get mad. All right, so cop arrested for alleged DUI in the marked police car. Apoca police officer Oscar Mayorga was seen slurring his speech in a body cam video on Monday. A Florida police officer was arrested on Monday for alleged DUI after he slurred his speech and stumbling during a traffic stop. Apoca police officer Oscar Mayorga, 25, was wearing his uniform when officers pulled him over for allegedly driving his marked police car while under the influence. Holy smoke. Mayorga has been with the department for 5 years, was reportedly driving recklessly on highway before Eustis Police conducted a traffic stop. In body cam video released by Eustis Police Department, a witness described Mayorga's driving as being all over the road. In the video, Mayorga slurred his speech and lost his balance while sitting on the hood of his police car. Mayorga initially told an officer he took Benadryl before he was stopped, but later told EMS he had 3 alcoholic tall boys of beer before his scheduled shift. Oh, man. Officer said his blood alcohol level was 0.391.
Play the video so we see Marcus' cousin.
Okay, more than 4 times for his legal limit. Mayorga has been placed on paid administrative leave. Holy smokes. Okay, we're going to play the video, y'all.
Slide up so we can see.
And a Papa police officer faces a drunk driving charge tonight after he was pulled over on the 4th of July for reckless driving in full uniform in his police cruiser.
West 2's Amanda Dukes reports investigators say the officer's blood alcohol level was actually almost 4 times the legal limit when he was arrested in Eustis.
Jesus.
So can you just put your hands on the roof for me?
Body camera video shows Eustis Police stopping 25-year-old Apopka police officer Oscar Mayorga around 6 p.m. on July 4th. Witnesses had reported Mayorga had been driving his police cruiser recklessly on 441. One of those witnesses followed him.
All over the road, stopping in the middle of the street, off the road.
As police talk with Mayorga, he slurs his words and struggles with his balance. He tells them he was scheduled.
That's rightful snitching right there.
Righteous snitching?
Yeah. He is not my cousin. He's too ugly to be my cousin.
Eustis
It looked just like you,
found
Marcus.
an open container
Nah, hell no.
in the
I'm more
cupboard
tan
of
than that.
Mayorga's car. Initially, Mayorga is heard telling them he suffers from seizures and had taken several Benadryl, but had not been drinking alcohol.
There is an open container of alcohol in your vehicle. Have you been drinking at all today?
No, that's maybe 3 days old.
Police and EMS check Mayorga out.
Are you going to go to the hospital?
I mean, I guess so.
Do you want to go?
Not really, but
Mayorga refused transport to the hospital, and according to the arrest affidavit, he then admitted to drinking 3 tall boys of beer 2 hours earlier. He also said he was driving back towards Eustis because he decided he was in no condition to go
That's
to
my
work.
brother's favorite beer.
Police
I can't stand that beer.
officer measured his blood alcohol content at almost 0.4, 4 times the legal limit. He was arrested on a charge of DUI and booked into the jail on $1,000 bond. Amanda Dukes reporting West 2 News.
He's on the bench of shame.
Oh, man.
That's what we call the drunk bench of shame. Yo, anybody who's done that.
Somebody call Nathan Deal. Somebody call Nathan Deal.
Oh, man.
I have seen that bench many, many times. I've seen that bench many, many times.
Rico, you've been guilty of it once or twice.
Oh, shit, at least. Shit, I got 3 of them.
I used to work with well, we used to have to go into LAPD and check their electrical equipment all the time, and
yeah,
and I used to see cats sitting at that. They'd all be handcuffed together at that on that little bench, man.
My last visit, you know what's so funny? My last visit, it was maybe 2 months before I met my wife. So it was like 10 years ago, my last visit. And you know how hard that shit was to sit there, you meet somebody and you start dating them and you're like, I know I got a car and everything, but they took my license for the next 3 months. Can you take me to court? So I'm like having to go to a whole nother county. And she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, I gotta go to court. They're gonna lock me up and boom, boom, boom. And she did it. She wrote, she was ride or die for me. And that's that. I fell in love with it then. I fell in love with my wife then. I'm like, God damn. Because ain't nobody else trying to fuck with my ass. So I was in a bad, and I'm like, I had a lawyer.
She said, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, I had to go to drunk
Shout out to
school.
Mama
I had to
Rico.
go to the AAA. I had to go to the not AAA, MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Drivers. So I had to sit, and she was taking me to all this shit. And I'm like,
Rico, if I was in your courtroom, I would have been like, "Bad boys, what you want? What you gonna do?
I met this guy. He
Bad boys, what you gonna do?"
And he's a convicted drunk driver. And I'm like, fuck, this is not how I wanted this shit to go.
Man,
yeah, I put it in the
I'm looking at these articles, man. I'm trying to figure out what
and Von Erck, that's how they gonna do your ass when they catch you with your fucking pants down. They catch you running around with Baltimore with no fucking pants. You're like,
you don't have to get out of the car. Okay, but I don't think Anthony Weiner wasn't fired.
No, he
There's a guy named Anthony Weiner.
He had to resign. But don't worry about it. But go to Stanford. Remember him?
But let me be clear about this with Weiner too. Weiner was convicted, but you know what? Weiner's problem was too, Von Erck. Again, y'all keep leaving off. Weiner was sending sexting under.
Yeah.
He was doing it to a lot of underage.
Yeah, he was sending the D pics to I think a 16-year-old,
16, 17-year-old girl. And I'm like, y'all keep leaving that shit out. When you do that, you just catch it.
Brother Clarence, is she the district attorney, or is she pressing the charges, or what?
Who, this lady here?
No,
yeah.
I read the article. I'm still reading the
And
article.
they tried to cover up an extramarital affair between her and another person.
Okay, right.
This story here?
Yeah.
I don't know about this. I haven't seen
But, she's a state representative. Okay.
Did they fire her, Von Erck? Did they fire her?
She jacked up or something? What she did?
When you have to resign, you have to. That's firing. You got to go.
No.
When you're forced to resign.
Resigning and firing.
Forced to resign is firing.
If you're forced to step down, then you're basically saying, "Hey, you better get fired, or else we need to
Put the pants on and knock it off. That ain't
No. Slow it down. Y'all trying to change the thing. If you are forced, the guy from South Carolina had to resign. It says it. The second.
Okay. Then you finally got one.
Thank you.
You finally.
Just one. We got like three.
I will agree.
Well, I'm still standing on this hill that resigning and firing are two separate things.
He had to
we used to
resign.
fire people and we used to let them quit.
No, that's another thing. You gotta separate that from that and politicians. He had to resign.
No. Because here, I'm not even sure. Now, wait.
Why?
Von Erck.
Because he was in an extramarital affair.
Von Erck, I'm gonna give you a little bit because, in particular, I will say this: the guy in South Carolina, it was strictly extramarital. It was
Extramarital.
Let me explain it to him. The guy name is Mark Sanford.
Yeah.
He was the governor of South Carolina, right? And as the governor of South Carolina, he at some sort of something happened and he was gone, and nobody knew, what the fuck is the governor for 4 or 5 days, right? But he had a girlfriend in Chile or Argentina. So that's where he was. He was telling people he was hiking on the Appalachian Trail from South Carolina to Virginia, and that's why he wasn't able to be in touch. But he was out the country with his girlfriend, with his Latino girlfriend.
Side chick.
And he was married, had 4 kids, and all that.
She was
a side chick.
And I'm saying, Von Erck, I'm with you.
Side kick.
This shit was 100%. There was nothing else he did other than the fact that he was having an affair. It blew up in his face. He finally had to admit it. And I don't know if he resigned or not, but I'll give you Mark Sanford, South Carolina is the only one. I'm gonna do a little bit more digging that I will give you so far. Nobody else. All the other shit in that article. I give you South Carolina.
It tells you right there. He had to resign.
I'm gonna give it to you until I double check.
Now this right here says she was expelled from office.
Now, if I double check and find out you full of shit, Von Erck, I'm kicking your ass. Okay?
Even the article right here. Look at the article right here.
I think you got South Carolina.
Okay. So my question to you is:
fire.
When somebody is forced to resign, that means they have no choice. They have no other option, right? Okay. but that's not the case. You got the option. You could get fired.
This
right?
is bullshit.
You can go through the impeachment process, right? You can go all the way through that process if you want to, right? So my question is, what forced him to resign? What forced him to? Is it that he didn't want to go through the impeachment process and drag his family through
Well,
it?
I don't know, but he was forced to resign. It said he had to resign. It says that.
Like I said, I'm looking for it. I don't see where he had to resign.
It says he had
left
to
his
resign.
office. I see where he left his office.
Yeah, and this woman right here was expelled from office.
Okay, you got the article right there. Where's the article at?
The one that you got up says she was expelled from office Friday.
Oh, okay. Here, this one.
Okay,
Here we
guys.
go. Here we go.
I want to say something. I needed to go for a second, so probably in another half an hour I will be back if you are going to be here still.
Okay.
So see.
Okay, we might check with us, Pagoda. All right. All right. Yeah, we got to do the backpack. So I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there, Ovon. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, let's get back to this article here. Okay, let me read the article from this guy here. What? That's not her. That's not the article I want.
But in that article, it says she was expelled.
Hold on. Let's get to the Mark Sanford, the Sanford.
Okay, that's
article.
the first one. That's the second one that I put up.
Okay, let's go to that
Second
one
one I put up.
because I want to see why he got fired, why he had to resign. Okay, there we go. All right, so my wife keep calling me. All right, hold on, baby. I'm gonna call you. All right,
He
Mark
looks like a politician.
In 2009, former Governor Mark Sanford gave a press conference in front of the South Carolina State House to admit that he had been unfaithful to his wife Jenny with a journalist from Argentina for over a year. The affair was disclosed after the governor's whereabouts were unknown for nearly a week. Sanford's staffers explained his absence by telling reporters that he was hiking in the Appalachian Trail. Though it was eventually revealed that Sanford had actually been spending time with his mistress in Buenos Aires. Well, if you're gonna do it right. Despite having to resign the governorship, Sanford was able to make a political comeback, winning a seat in the House of Representatives. He would eventually be defeated by Katie Arrington in the 2018 Republican primary. Okay, so he had to. Okay, this article doesn't tell us how he had to resign. What did he have to do? I think what they're meaning by that. So I'm just gonna give you my interpretation.
Okay, so he didn't resign. Okay, so now I take back. Okay, fuck you, Von Erich. He didn't resign.
He did resign.
He completed his second term. He wasn't reelected. Okay, all right.
He did resign.
No, he resigned. He resigned as the chair of a He did not resign as governor. He completed.
That's
his
what the article says. So I don't know. Maybe he
it says it right there.
The governor. That says right here in the article that
the Republican
he
Governors
resigned the governorship.
Association. He was not.
I believe he probably did this.
He was the Republican governor of the state of South Carolina. He did not, despite having to resign the governorship. Sanford ran. Okay, I'm looking at an article here. Okay, so there's a dispute. Okay, Sanford did complete his second term as governor.
Okay, so he didn't resign it then.
Wait a minute. His second
second term, you get 2 terms. Do his Wikipedia search. So I don't know if this is wrong or that is wrong.
Wait a minute. Did he do governors? Did he? Wait a minute. I think he was
the governor of South Carolina. Now, did he do both terms complete? They're 4-year terms. Here it says, and I do see this where they says, and gave a press conference where he admitted he had unfaithful with his wife. The affair was disclosed, despite having to resign the governorship. I think they mean the governorship.
You know
of
what
that organization, but he did not resign. Look at it. Did he resign? Let's look up South Carolina governor. That's what we need to do. Because I don't know.
I think you're right, Rico. He resigned from his post as the Republican Governors Association.
But did he resign as the governor of South Carolina?
I don't think he resigned as the governor.
That's what he was elected.
I'm not seeing that here.
Right. That's what I'm. And that's why I said this shit matters.
No.
What?
Yeah, I'm not saying that he resigned as the governor.
No.
Okay, right now.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Von Air.
Yeah.
So I want to know.
Somebody else, and I don't know where it happened to it.
I want to know who's been the governor of South Carolina. If I do Wikipedia now, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna go back and look. Succession. Who the fuck was the governor of these states? You know what I'm saying? That's what matters.
Yeah. Because you know what? I'm looking at it. He did 8 years as a governor.
Well, then, goddamn it, he did. He didn't resign.
He didn't resign as a
He did
governor.
4 and 4. He didn't get reelected. He didn't run. He knew he wasn't gonna win no more.
And he misappropriated some funds.
A bunch of
So
shit.
that's probably what it really got him.
Now, I'm be honest. The scandal was him cheating on his wife.
Yeah, now that was the major thing.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was the scandal.
But,
Can you repeat that S word again? Repeat that S word.
Huh?
Repeat that word again. When it starts with the S.
Scandal.
Scandal. Yeah.
Yeah. Say it again. One more time.
Yeah. Oh, and you're right, Patrice. I'm glad.
Scandal.
Oh, one question though, Patrice. I saw this. Double check for me. I heard that's not Nia Long's husband. I think that's her baby. They got kids. It's a baby.
It's a baby daddy.
It's her. What do you call that?
They used to be together.
Fiance.
They're not married.
Fiance.
He got kids, and his whole issue, right? Because I was reading that earlier. But his issue that Von Eric brought up earlier, he was messing around, fucking
with a coworker,
a coworker, another Boston Celtics
staff member.
That's just a no. And he looking at a whole year suspension.
Which I think is wrong. I don't think you should be suspended for that kind of stuff that long, in my opinion.
That's just a no, man. I ain't never been on a job. I always tell people, like, don't fuck nobody on your job, period.
That's fair. I mean, I get you on that. You should never be risking your check for something like that. But
that's it.
You know.
That's it,
Yeah.
Marcus, right? That's just it. I just look at it from that point. Dude, don't never risk your bread. Fuck your bread. No. Fuck that shit.
All right, y'all.
Yeah. Don't risk
All right, you guys. Marcus got to go, so I want to get some closing remarks in here. Marcus.
No, I just want to say I appreciate it, Rico. You drive a fucking nail through my brain. I don't know how you do this shit to me, but
because people run around masturbating in people's.
I didn't do shit. That guy, I don't even know that guy. That guy, third world ugly. I'm pretty. You know what I'm saying?
You kitchen drunk driving.
No, I don't do none of that.
I'm fucking with you, sir.
The ideas, opinions, and thoughts of Rico do not reflect anybody on this panel.
Yeah,
your discussion.
Do not.
Yeah. No, I just want to say it was a good conversation, good topics. I do got to run a stream because I know Jay Takashi, he gave me the admin and stuff to run the show for a bit. But I just want to say shout out to y'all, man.
Shout out to you, Marcus and brother.
Yeah,
I love
congratulations too, brother Clarence, because you got to $2,000 out of your $30,000.
Man, almost there, man. We almost there.
Yeah, and I also appreciate the little short videos you do of you in the city. You know,
oh yeah,
you were at SoFi Stadium and stuff like that. That was pretty dope. You know,
thank you.
Yeah. So,
but thank you for coming up, Marcus. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, every time you come up, you for me, you make the conversation more
colorful.
Engaging. I love you coming here kicking us in the ass and keeping.
Yeah, I don't do it mean. I don't do it to be mean. I do it to it's mostly you, Rico, not really Clarence. You know. Yeah, I just got love for you guys. You know, I'm always, you know, I've been here since the or not really the beginning, but close to the beginning. You know.
Well, Mark, we got love for you too. I mean, like, I got mad love for you. Even when I see you in spaces, we're like, Marcus don't know what the fuck he talking about. But you know what?
That's fair. Fair
and
enough.
I'd be like, I love him, but you know, but he wrong on this one, but I love him. But no,
yeah,
because you know what it is, Marcus. I love your authenticity. I don't see.
Yeah.
I've never seen you in a space where I thought you were. you were pandering or you were just. I never saw you like, oh, I'm gonna try to be black, and I never saw you like that. I've never seen you trying to be there. Like you come into the space, who the fuck you are, right or wrong, usually wrong, but okay. You know what I'm saying? But I love it. You know, I'm like, I can respect that you are who you are and you believe what you believe. And no, I mean, like, I really don't think you're usually wrong. Half the time, yes. But I put that with, I put it the same way with my kids. It's like he's young. Me and Clarence talk about it all the time. I mean, you should hear the shit we talk about our kids. We be like, them the dumbest. So I'll be honest with you, Marcus. I love you. You just as dumb as my kids.
I'll take that halfway as a compliment. I got you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll take that. I know. I'm gonna give you a pass just because I know you had a couple drinks, so you're good.
My kid, me and Clarence had the conversation earlier. I was like, Jesus Christ, I can't believe this motherfucker said this to me.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to OG Patrice. She came up on the panel.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Me and Rico had a conversation the other night, man, where we was all on Patrice. Me and Rico had this conversation, and I was trying to get Rico to. I said, Rico, they didn't say this, Rico. Just tell me so I can go to sleep.
And we couldn't go sleep.
They didn't say it. Rico like, yeah, they said it, Clarence. They said it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Right, Patrice, come on.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Vaughn because I know. Shout out to Baltimore. That's how he says it. You know. Yeah. So, but peace, y'all. Y'all be safe.
Okay, all right, Marcus. Thank you. Sir. We love you, brother.
All right, man.
I just want to say, you men are despicable.
We're working on it, Patrice. We're working.
Despicable. And Von Eric, I'm side-eyeing you. I am.
Give it to us.
And I walk by Von Eric's house. Tell you that right now, boy.
How y'all doing, family?
We doing good,
Patrice. We're doing excellent now that you're here, sir.
Yeah, man. Clarity to the point.
How was your day, sister?
It was good, long but good. I was driving, listening to y'all. I was cracking up. I was like, "Oh my god!"
And I know you with I know you said something before about with the school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. So that was insane. I know you're, and I always forget because this thing always throws us off, like the different time zones. I'm like, okay, it's getting later here. You might be just getting off from work, and I'm like, damn, I'm getting tired, and Patrice just getting off, so. That was it. I just wanted to say, hey, I hope you had a good day at work. I hope it was productive. I hope
I did.
Fruitful and you enjoyed pouring yourself into the folks that you
into those kids. Into those kids, because OG love the kids.
Okay, there you go. There you go. That's all I had to say. Bless you.
Oh, yeah.
And I love you. Keep doing what you're doing, sister.
Love you right back, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. No, but man, I was really shocked to hear about the Adam Levine, right? It's like, man, when it's somebody you like, you just hate it. You just hate that, you know? I like Adam Levine. I love Maroon 5. I love what they do, but bro, if you did that, you foul it. You foul it. You foul AF. I'm just gonna say it.
Can you tell me what
foul AF?
Patrice, let me ask you this a quick question, because I know you're a singer. What's their hits?
Oh man, they got a lot of hits. Sugar is one, and one of my favorites was oh god, it was named after it's like one of my favorite, I should say, CD of theirs. I think it was called All About Jane or Songs About Jane or something like that. It's one of my favorite albums of theirs, and man, almost every record on that album is the bomb. I mean, they done teamed up with everybody from Cardi B to Christina Aguilera to, you know, Maroon 5, yeah, they badass.
I just knew they were big, but I couldn't, you know, speak out their repertoire, and I was like, shit, I don't fucking know. I'm really stupid right now.
Trust me though, trust me, you've heard their songs before.
Right.
You have to hear him, but you will know. But yeah, he has a real like high pitched kind of soft voice for a guy, and he was on The Voice for a while, but he hasn't been on there for a while. So I think he didn't return after his contract was up. He's been off now for like 2 or 3 seasons. He haven't been on there. But that is true that they let CeeLo Green go because of the the SA allegations that was against him, because he was on there as well.
So, but his whatever
SA.
Okay, but his claim revolved around, I think it was underage, right?
Now that I'm not sure of, and I don't want to say that. I'm not going to say that out of my mouth because I'm not sure. I know that there was some SA allegations, and I believe it happened in Vegas, if I'm not mistaken, or something. But that's been some years ago. But
so who hasn't been on there for years? You said the guy that sent us
CeeLo Green. Green.
I thought she said
no, Adam Levine haven't been on there for a while either. I don't think.
Oh,
yeah,
because
now
did they let him go for the scandal, or he?
No, the scandal just came out this year.
Yeah, he was gone already. He was gone already before the scandal. Him, Adam Levine, CeeLo Green, Blake Shelton, and I believe
Shelton's still on there though, right?
Yeah, he's still on there. No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about who. Right, I'm talking about who was the 4 original when The Voice first came out was Blake Shelton, Adam Levine, CeeLo Green, and I want to say Christina Aguilera.
So when did John Legend end up on there?
John Legend came later. Yeah, he came later, and then they switched up, and now they, like you said, they got Gwen Stefani. They done had Kelly Clarkson on there. They had Jennifer Hudson on there. They switching up. But who's been on there since the beginning? If that's the only one that's still on there since the beginning, is Blake Shelton.
Okay,
right now.
Yeah,
since season 1.
But I do see. Let me tell you, God is good. Now, I'm sitting up here looking for him to resign, a politician. But my point is proven is when he was forced to resign from the governor association. That's a job.
Oh my God. Okay.
That is a job. That is a job. The governor, the leader of the governor association is a job. He had to resign because of that extra battle of fans. So I'm up here looking like, wait a minute.
Bonner. I told you that an hour ago before you start looking for it. I said the man resigned from the governorship association. I said, but he did not resign from being governor of the state of California.
Right.
That was his job. The governorship of the...
That's a job. Don't even try. Don't even try, because if it's not a job, what did he need to resign for?
Bonner, his job, if I run for office, we're in the state of Maryland, right? If I run to be governor of Maryland, that's my job. Any extra shit I do is extra shit.
No, the governor association is a job. You're talking about running.
Can I finish?
Wait, let me say this. Now, it's the association. Was he a board member?
He was the leader
of that association, or was it his job? Like governor is his job.
No, he was the leader of the governor association. That is a job.
And you guys, we look like we done lost Bro Clarence. His internet probably went out. Hopefully it'll come back on.
Can I help you for a minute? Okay, so let's just pause for a second, right? Okay. Now you know about we're familiar with the Senate, right? Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Senate.
Okay, so right now, and I'm not sure, but I'm going to say, I know the leader of the Senate Republican Committee is Rick Scott, the senator from Florida. You agree with that? Because he's been in the news. So he's the leader of the Senate Republic. He's the leader of trying to vote more Republicans to be in the Senate on the Republican side. But he ran for senator of Florida. That's his job. That's the job he got elected and hired to do. Him being in charge of the Senate Republican Commission, that's some extra shit they asked him to do.
No, they do.
Let me finish, Von Erich. You gotta let me finish.
No. Hold up, Rico. Come on, you're trying to downplay it. So you can't. I'm
not trying to downplay it. I'm trying to tell you.
Both you trying to say one is a job and the other one is not.
No, but what I'm trying to tell you is this. Okay, let me put it to you this way. If you're voted as the senator of your state, your main motherfucking job is to who? Because that secondary job, you ain't getting paid for.
Okay.
Let me finish now, Vonner. Don't cut me off. You're getting so when Rick Scott ran for the Senate for the state of Florida, guess who paying him? The people from Florida. When he's running to get other senators elected statewide, ain't nobody paying him in them other states. That's some voluntary shit.
Okay, pull it up.
Let me finish. If he does a great job, that's great. If he does a terrible job, that's terrible. But the only people that's paying him is from his state.
Okay, pull it up. Pull it up. That the Governor Association, you don't get paid. Pull it up.
Okay.
Okay. Because
you pull it up that they do.
Okay.
And you pull it up that they do. I'm
okay.
I'm gonna look for whether they get paid.
Even though Rico, if you don't get paid, he had to force to resign.
Okay, here's the perfect example. Do you believe? Okay, they have a mayor's association.
Rico, they forced him? You just said that no one forced someone to resign due an extramarital affair. And I just proved he had to resign from the association.
I can't. I don't have enough gin. I don't. I have a lot, but I don't have enough.
You need to put that down and stop drinking.
Hell no.
Put that down. Because
if I start drinking, talking to you, I'm gonna start smoking next.
I'm getting. You know what? All that alcohol that you coming out your brain.
Wait, everybody. We got to take a break. We're gonna take a break here. We're gonna take a break because
do some book bags.
We're gonna do some book
and
bags.
I'm gonna do some research.
Did you know, Patrice? Did you know, Von Erich, that we are giving away some book bags to some needy kids? Did y'all know that?
Yeah.
No shit, Sherlock.
And so, with having that information, we just want to let y'all know that y'all could still Cash App or pledge. Our cash goal is $3,100. Cash rate so far is $2,040. Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to the family raising that kind of money. All right. So if you get the inclination to do this, to go ahead and do the backpack fundraiser with us, we appreciate you. If you're not, maybe right now is not a good time for you, right? Kids going back to school, you got to buy clothes. You got my wife just asked me for some money yesterday to buy one of my sons some shoes to go to so he could go to school. And she said he only got one pair of shoes. He need to get another pair of shoes. Okay, so we got him another pair of shoes, right? But I understand money's tight. Money's tight. I looked at her like Patrice with that side eye, like what? But she, money's tight. What can you do? So if money's tight for you, we understand. We don't want you to feel bad because you can't give. We don't want you to leave and leave. We want you to stay, even if you can't. But if you want to give, you can pledge. But if you can't give, we understand. We don't want nobody feeling bad. No way. Even if you gave $1 or $1,000, we want everybody to feel good about being over here. Because this is what we want, is these kids to get these backpacks. We want to prove that we can work together as a unit and make something happen. And at the same time, we can do something productive, right? A lot of these other places are doing stuff, but they're not really doing anything to to work together in unity to do something productive. We want to show, we can. Okay, there's a space for those type of people that's doing stuff what they doing, but there's a space for us, right? We carving out. We actually blazing a trail, man, because you know what I'm saying, not too many people are doing what we doing. So we blazing a trail, y'all. But the backpacks are here. We almost there. As soon as I get enough money, I can order the backpacks. I got enough money to order them, but we got to have all the money to do everything else. I don't want to do it like black people. Well, I got some of the money, and you know, remember Dr. Caldwell, you know, on Sanford and Son. Yeah, when you gonna have the rest of the money? I don't know. You know, what's wrong? I don't know. Right. So we don't want to be like, well, when you gonna have the money, Clarence? I don't know. Right. No, I don't want to do that. Right. I want to be like, hey, we have the money when you get the job done, we pay you. Right. We'll pay you. Right. Rico, what is that about? What is that? What is that link you put in? You're muted, Rico. You're muted, Rico.
That's the link for the Republican governor's website. Doesn't say anything about who gets paid, who doesn't. It's just pretty.
I don't think anybody gets. I don't think anybody gets paid on.
I don't think nobody does. But bottom line is, I got a fight with Von Negro.
Yeah, no, nobody gets paid on those committees.
But I mean, but
what I'm saying. Well, let me say it like this, because I forgot I'm talking with Von Eric here.
Yeah,
they don't get paid in cash. Now, there are benefits and perks and stuff that go with it.
Influence.
Yes.
Or TV.
Yeah.
You're out there on television more.
Or lobbyists come and try to get you to vote certain ways.
I'm giving him the problem is like I think we do ourselves a disservice if we push out information that we don't know to be true.
Go ahead. It's right there, and it's right there.
Wait. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on. The most important thing we're doing here is to try to get these backpacks for these kids, man. And somebody just donated a generous donation. I gotta put them in the book. Got to put them in the book, man. A generous donation. The total that y'all see here is incorrect, man. But my computer's acting up. Okay, I gotta wait. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go to the top. So let's scroll up. All right, let's scroll up so we can get to it. All right, here we go. Come on, y'all. Here we go. All right. Let's see.
Hey, Von Eric, I clicked your link. I didn't see the Can you point to me the person you're talking about? Because I didn't see them on the list. I saw a lot of positions on the list.
Listen to what it says. It depends. It says as far as the difference, as far as the South. So you saying all of those people. So I got to go and actually search for his position. So you said
he get paid. You said he get paid. Yeah,
you said everybody. Y'all just said no one gets paid.
I didn't say no one. I said he doesn't get paid.
Clarence said no one's get paid.
I said he doesn't get paid.
I said I don't think they do. Now, if you can prove that they do, I'm willing to back up off of that.
Okay.
I know that.
I don't think any of those guys get paid on the committee.
I know worker bees get paid because ain't nobody volunteering like that at the low level. I'm saying these motherfuckers at the top.
Yeah, where they vote you in, they actually vote you into the seat.
They're getting paid. I don't think they're getting
paid.
That's all I'm saying. But if you can show me where Rick Scott or
no. Just go through that thing. It will show you because they got different positions. You didn't go through the whole thing. Okay, well, you have to go thing.
You said it would show me. I didn't see it.
Just go through.
I didn't see it. Can you show me? Because I can't find it.
Oh, come on, brother.
I can't find it.
Now,
I can't find it. Are you going to say you can't find it?
Every time I prove something, y'all want to come back.
Sure, you ain't
what have you proven?
How you proved it if you won't?
I just proved they get paid.
No, I didn't dispute that they get paid.
Brother.
Show me that
thank you, Brother Vaughn, for your generous donation.
Show me that Rick Scott, the head of the Republican Governors Association, is being paid by somebody other than the state of Florida.
Rico, hold on. That's a good question.
Don't let him. Clarence,
I'm
don't
not. No. I got to do the backpacks, Rico. I got to do the shout outs.
Okay, but don't give him an extra grand. That's what he looking for.
Do the shout outs. All right. Let's see. Thank you. First of all, thank you, Juan Bryant, man, for this generous donation. Bolo, don't you touch that phone. Don't you touch it. You done enough, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to Brother Bolo, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Bolo TV, man, I was over there last night, man, kind of snuck in at the last minute, man. This brother's about the business, man. So if you really got some issue or you just got your spirit is just unsettled, man, this brother's got the business for you, man. Gone over to Bolo TV, man. Good brother, man. Good show. All right, let's see. Bolo's in the house. Who else is in the house? Negro said, hey, Brother Clarence, I would like to have a discussion about this Dahmer series on Netflix. It's very deep. Okay, let's do it. Who else is in the building?
Yeah, my girl, what's her name? Shoot. The one that hosts Don't Forget the Lyrics, the game show I was on. Niecy Nash. She playing in it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
all right,
it's on Netflix. I want to see it.
Patrice, you got something to say about that Von Erich eviscerate Rico real quick?
No, I just enjoy watching them go at each other's throat. How about that?
I'm getting tired of every time.
Okay. Wait. Rico, re-ask him the question so we can get back at it to where we were. Rico.
Yes.
Re-ask him the question.
The question is, show me where the leadership, the head of the Republican Senate re-election committee is Rick Scott from the state of Florida.
No, I just need to show you that.
Sir, are you gonna let me ask the question or not?
The question that you're asking. See, you gotta put that bottle down.
Go ahead. What's the question? What's the question I'm asking? Go ahead.
Because
I love this shit. What's the question I'm asking? Go ahead.
You want me to prove to you that Rick Scott got paid as the leader of the Republicans Governors Association.
Yes.
Only thing I need to show you that the leader of the Republicans Association is on salary.
The same.
I don't have to show you. I don't have to show you what Rick. I don't have to show you that Rick was paid. Only thing I have to show you that
Von Erich. You do admit that they are on. We know that they're on salary from the state, right? We know that, right?
What state?
The state. What we talking about? The governor,
senator.
Right?
The senator,
or the senator, or whatever, right? They're getting their salary for their elected position, correct? So you're talking about you're talking about wait, Rico. You're talking about a salary in addition to their salary that they got for their elected position. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Clarence, you fucking up.
Right.
Let me do this.
That'll be clear.
I mean, you're fucking it up.
You got Clarence. You sharing bottles with Rico?
No, I'm just.
Yes, I am, man. I guess I am. Must be, man.
What I'm trying to say is you're both fucking up the whole narrative. Okay. So, for example, in like the Republican Governors Association and the Democratic Association, they're both lobbying organizations. They're both lobbying, and they're both here in Washington, D.C. That's why those salaries are so high. So when you see when Von Erich dropped those high-ass salaries, they're in the Washington, D.C. area. They're not in Mississippi. They're not in Texas. They're in the Washington, D.C. The Democratic, Republican, it's the same thing. But the people who go out and speak on behalf of these organizations are elected officials. Elected officials are paid by their states. Even though I could be a Democratic senator from the state of Maryland, I'm paid by the state of Maryland, but I can go to the Democratic Senator Commission like Chuck Schumer do from New York. Chuck Schumer's the leader of it from New York. He's not getting paid from the commission. He's getting paid from New York. But when he goes out, he goes on the talk shows. He do all the talking on behalf of them.
Y'all know who Chuck Schumer is related to?
Who?
No,
The comedian Amy Schumer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, I didn't know that, but I believe it. I believe it. I didn't know that, but I believe it. But what I'm saying is that when they are out there speaking, they're not being paid by those organizations. Why the reason why they're speaking is because if I'm a Democrat, I want more Democrats elected. If I'm a Republican, Rick Scott want more Republicans elected. It helps him. So he don't have to get paid by them. If he can get more elected, then he can say, hey, I helped get more elected, give me credit, blah, 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 blah. So when I brought up that point and you were so dismissive about it, Von Erich, it was like even congressmen, they're paid by their states. They're not paid by these and when you can be a congressman or a senator and you can be tapped into all these organizations, you're not necessarily getting paid by them. When you start to get paid by them is this. When you're no longer in office, because remember, they have that whole thing where like supposedly you're supposed to be like so many years out of office before you become a lobbyist. They'll be a senator or a congressman today, lose their job, and they go straight to a law firm and become a lobbyist tomorrow and make 3 times as much money. Newt Gingrich got rich after he left Congress, not while he was in Congress, because then he could trade on his name and his time in Congress and say, hey, I was the Speaker of the House, boom, boom, boom. And all these law firms would throw barrels of money at him just to have his name in there. That's where the influence comes. It comes from that. But they don't run it. They don't run both at the same time because they can't. But you
don't run what?
They don't run private industry and government.
That's not
supposed to. They're not supposed to. Let me be careful about that because some of them dirty motherfuckers probably.
That's not a private industry though. The government
private law firm. Yes,
the Republican Governors Association is not a private industry.
Yes, it is. It's not a government industry.
The Republican Private Association.
That's a private industry. That is not a government entity.
I didn't say it was a government entity. I said it's not a organization, what you call an industry organization.
If it's not public, it's private. There's the only two. There's no other distinction.
I sure hope when I give my political science 101 class, you and Von Erich better be in the building when
I'll be there. But Patrice, make sure Von Erich ass is there. Please.
Because I'm gonna get one.
Patrice should know this. Didn't you say, Patrice, you work for the DNC Association?
So let me ask you this.
No. I worked the Obama campaign. I didn't.
Okay. Now let me ask you this.
What did you work?
Let me ask you this. Was Obama campaign public or private?
Campaign was
public, right?
Huh?
It was public. Public.
Uh-oh.
You sure?
That's against you.
No. Don't settle on it. Don't settle on it.
Yes. It was public.
Yeah, it was public.
Let me make sure.
Okay.
No. Because I want. All I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that we're clear about our definition as to how the government looks at what's public and what's private. Now you can be a 503c, which is a nonprofit. But a nonprofit is not public. A nonprofit is just that, nonprofit. And a lot of political organizations are nonprofit.
Agreed.
But it's open to, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't necessarily mean that when you talk about public and specifically, you're talking about for the public good. And so when you have a bent, you can't always define yourself as, oh, it's a public, not if you excluding people of the opposite fucking political spectrum. Then it's not wholly public. Like a church or a hospital is public. They take you whether you saint or sinner, Republican, Democrat, they don't give a shit. You can be good, bad, killer, police, whatever. They just don't care. That's a public entity. A private entity is you accept people of a certain particular bent. And you can be a private nonprofit That's all I'm just trying to be clear about. And I get what you're saying. I don't know Patrice because I'm like, let me look a little bit more into it. So that's why I'm falling back and being quiet because you might be right and I could be wrong.
What about the Obama campaign?
But I'm saying any public, any political organization. I just used Obama as an example, but I was like, shit, it could be the Trump campaign, it could be the Gingrich campaign. Is that
his campaign for running for president? His campaign for running for president in the United States was absolutely public.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I mean, like, if it excludes Republicans, I just want to make sure that, like, okay, well, I don't know. So I'm not saying that it wasn't. I'm saying I don't know. And you could be very right and I could be dead ass wrong. So I'm saying it, Von Erich, before you say, Rico, you said. No, I'm saying I don't.
Rico.
No. Is that okay for you, Von Erich? I don't know. Okay.
Now it seems like y'all know a little bit more about the Nia Long situation. So this guy was not her husband.
Yeah, I saw that. I read that.
He's not her husband.
But she has a child. I'm asking because I thought y'all knew more than I. So she wasn't married to this guy, but she has a baby by this guy. She has a child by this guy.
Yeah, I knew that. I saw that earlier.
Oh, okay.
I saw that earlier.
Anderson said they suspended him for the year.
She gave an interview. Well, I don't know if they decided yet, but she gave an interview.
But my question is the thing: did he cheat while they were together? I'm understanding the cheating thing. Are they still together, or is this coming back from when they were together?
No, I think they're still together. The cheating had to be in the last year because he's only been the coach for just the last year.
He's a coach before. Oh, he's a coach.
He's the coach of the Boston Celtics basketball team, and they got all the way to the NBA Finals, and they lost to what was it? Golden? Who the fuck beat them?
Golden State.
Golden State. But prior to that, he was not a coach because the coach before that was Brad Stevens.
Yeah, they welcomed a son in 2011.
Yeah, so him and Nia Long been together for a while. They had a kid, and they were together. Matter of fact, she was celebrating him when he was in the NBA Finals. So that was just last year. Yeah. So this is all on Nia's watch when he was doing it.
Because I know.
I hope it ain't a white woman. I hope it ain't a white woman. I don't know, but it's a woman in the Celtics that he, I guess, was trying to get some pussy with, or whatever the case may be. That's all I know. And they said it was internally, and that's why they're talking about. They're not talking about firing them. They're talking about suspending them because I think they like him as a coach, but he broke a rule that's like you can't be fucking with no employees, and he did it.
Yeah, man.
Oh, the chick he was cheating on Nia with was an employee.
He was an employee with the Celtics. Yeah.
I'm not sure, but yeah.
That in the story, it was a Celtics employee. Yeah, he was the head coach. That's why I'm arguing with Von Erich ass. Because Von Erich want to take his pants off and run through the office.
She was the employee.
Okay.
So is he on administrative leave? Is he suspended? Like, what's the deal?
They gave him a suspension right now. They didn't say how long it's gonna be.
Y'all think he's gonna get fired?
Brother Anderson said they suspended him for the year.
Yeah, I don't think they want to fire him because he was like up for coach of the year. He's that good. But what he did, and I guess, depending on whatever the other employees said, he probably had a relationship with her and some old crazy shit. And it's like, you can't do that with somebody in the chain of command. Because other than on a basketball team, you got the owner. Basically, the level of hierarchy for a basketball team is you got the owner, you got the general manager, and you got the coach. Every fucking body else is underneath them. So I don't give a fuck what she did. She was under him in his chain of command. Because those are the only three levels in a professional sport.
So she worked for him. In other words, he was her boss.
Yeah, in some. Yeah.
Did they say that? Because I never read that.
He's the coach. He's the coach. The coach is the fucking boss of everybody in the organization, other than the general manager and the owner.
But
nobody else is above the Von Erich.
Where did she work at? Where did she work? Was she a coach?
I don't give a shit what she was. If you're on a professional sports team, the only people that's above the coach is the general manager and the owner. Everybody else is underneath them. That coach can get anybody else fired. You could be selling tickets. You could be the receptionist. You could be whatever. If the coach don't like your ass, you get fired.
No, come on, no.
Von Erich, knock it off.
No,
knock it off.
No, so you mean to tell me the coach can go in and fire the general manager's assistant?
Didn't I just say what order it was in?
No, I said, can she go in and fire the general manager's assistant?
Von Erich, I just said coach is here, general manager is above coach, and owner.
Okay, so where did she work at?
She wasn't the fucking general manager or the owner.
Listen to what I'm saying. If she was a personal assistant to the general manager,
he can fire that bitch.
No,
sorry for my language.
No, he cannot.
Okay.
No, he do not have.
All right, y'all. Let me read Sister Annie's chat here. It says Von Bryant, Brother Clarence, Rico. You could probably start a strong facts session where facts are checked done after a topic. Fact checks are done after a topic.
We do need
might need to. Shout out to you.
And another little known fact, Nia Long and the comedian Samore are half sisters.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're right.
really?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Seriously? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wow. I love me some more.
Yeah, they got the same father. Their father actually was a famous, I think he was a poet or something.
Wow, I never
and
knew
something
that.
else. Yeah, they got the same father, and they don't have a relationship at all. They both are Hollywood elites now, and they don't. They be cordial when if they on the same red carpet, they may speak, but they don't mess with each other like
all
that.
these years. I never knew that.
Yeah.
I rocks with them both. I love them both to death. But I didn't know that. Yeah. It's hard for me to believe. Who is it? The Brat and
Issa Rae.
Yeah. Because
they got the same daddy too. They call it half sisters when you got the same daddy.
But they have a relationship, but they're just like, damn, I wouldn't believe that.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Okay, y'all. Let's start wrapping up, man, because let's start getting out here. Rico's gonna get tired, man. It's almost 12 o'clock down
He
there.
ain't tired. He's falling asleep now. You see him? You see his eyes?
Yeah, man. It's late down there, man. It's late down there. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock, down there. So he might need to get some sleep. And he's definitely refreshing that libation down there.
He sure is.
All right, y'all. So let's get some closing remarks in here. Let's see, Von Erich.
Oh, you want me to go first? Okay.
Yes, sir. Please, if you would.
All right. Thanks for having me up.
Always, brother.
This information. And get back with y'all. Love everybody in the chat. Everybody on the panel.
Same here, brother. Same here.
Right back at you. I'm just side-eyeing you now, Von Erich. I'm side-eyeing.
I just got one thing to say. You better learn how to take. You better learn how to take your damn L's.
Oh, I've been killing y'all.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh Lord.
Oh man.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with you, new growth.
Look at me side eye. See?
I don't know what I'm gonna do with you and new growth. Y'all both.
It's not just
like why new growth, why you put me in it, bro Rico?
It's not just new growth. New growth. It was Hanks, and even your third partner said,
Lord,
I see what Vaughn is saying. Even he said it, the third partner.
You can bring all them wrong Negroes in with you. Okay? Y'all just gonna be wrong together.
And rewrite but see, this is the thing. Even at this is the reason why I went. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I went all the time. Because even at the CRT, when we did the CRT debate, it wasn't that you lost, Rico, because you didn't lose. The point was that I brought information that fitted your position and my position when we both won. That's the reason why I win every time.
I came with you. I came with you. I just cannot.
That's why I win every time.
Hey, brother, we love you, but good night. Good night. Good night.
You're a piece of work, man.
I had to pull this brother down, man. I love that brother so much, man. But I got to pull him down, man. I can see him starting a whole nother 2-hour conversation, man. Shout out to Von Erich, man. All right,
I love him to no end. We gonna get turned up, but he's a damn fool. That man fucking New Growth. I ain't leaving your ass out either.
Okay, he said wave the flag. All right, New Growth. This is really quickly. Jenny Buss and Phil Jackson had a relationship. Who was fired? Nobody was fired, obviously, right?
Last I checked, they still got a relationship.
But here's the thing. Here's the difference. Here's the difference than what Rico's trying to explain to Von Erich. This is when you go up the chain, that's not fraternizing. When you go down the chain, that's fraternizing, right? So if you deal with somebody that's directly under you now, or anybody down that chain, now you're fraternizing, right? But if you go up the chain, you're not fraternizing, right? You go up into management, you're not fraternizing, right? So far, so good. I'm talking about from the perspective of the person that would be charged with some type of ill will or something like that, right? So that's why nobody never got fired over there. Plus, she owns the company, so you can't fire the owner, right? She's definitely not getting fired.
That little part. There's that little part.
And he definitely wasn't gonna get fired. All right, Patrice.
I'm here, brother.
Do we need to have a little conversation after this?
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Okay, good.
Interesting stream. I let you men rock for as long as I can take it. I'm like, oh my God. Let me go up here and give some feminine energy.
I said, Patrice.
Yes, I was like, I was driving, bro. I was like, I'm coming to save you, bro. I'm coming to save you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We got another cash app from the same good brother that gave us some money.
McChickens.
Another one.
McChickens.
No, not McChicken. No.
Oh, okay.
No. Mr. Bryant. Mr. Bryant has generously donated twice this evening, man.
So, Brian, brother,
you cut off, sir. You cut off.
Man, I gotta stop them, man. I gotta stop these cats, man. And if they get Bolo started, holy smokes. Can't have that brother get started. So I had to quickly close down. But shout out, we nickel and diming our way, y'all. We nickel and diming our way.
And we take rolls and pennies too.
Yeah, man, we got everything. The pennies, nickels, pennies, everything. Box tops, quarters, whatever you got. Okay. Let's see. Let's check out our total, y'all. Let's look at our total that we got for the babies. Let's look at our total. This is not correct. Okay, let me make this correct. Let me make this correct.
You need a drum roll.
Holy, I know I got to get a drum roll, right? All right. The kids backpack fundraiser, cash app or pledge. Cash goal $3,100. Cash raise so far $2,050, y'all. We only $1,050 away from the gold. If Jill Pill was here, she would write down exactly how much we are away from. But shout out, man. We worked together. We put this money together and almost there. Yes. Almost there. Shout out to Von Bryant, man. Golly. You only gave once tonight? Okay.
Yeah. Just to finish my soliloquy before before I so humbly digress.
Okay,
I just want to say salute to the chat. Thank y'all for again coming over there and rocking with me with my debut show.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate it. Y'all come and hang with me once again.
Saturday, right?
No, it's on Sundays, but it's every other Sunday. It's every other Sunday. So unless I have something hot off the press that can't wait till next Sunday. it may be that situation.
Okay.
I'll let y'all know. I keep y'all
Okay,
posted.
so
But
next Sunday for
every
sure.
other- Next Sunday for sure. Unless
All right,
like I
do
said,
that.
unless I get something hot off the press. And trust me, I'm working on some hot
Woo,
off
I know you
press
is.
that says, okay. But
All
thank
right.
y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking with
Wait a
me.
minute.
And
Wait a minute.
Peace and love, sister. Always peace and love.
Wait a minute.
thank you. What,
If you
sir?
haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over to Knowledge and Relationships, subscribe right away, so you can get notified when Patrice goes live. Patrice goes live. Oh shoot. Rico Young.
What? What that nigga done did now?
Oh
What
my
he did now?
God,
Kick his- I'm
man.
kick his
Oh
ass.
my
Stop it! Stop it!
Who that?
my
Shut your
God.
mouth! Shut your
Oh
mouth!
my God.
Shut
Rico
your
Young,
mouth!
man. Rico
Shut your
Young.
fucking mouth!
Rico,
Shut your mouth! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Man, Rico Young is
Shut your mouth!
generous,
Shut your mouth!
generously donated.
Some
Generously
old
donated.
drunk ass Negro down there. Come on, let's go. And we're gonna keep it going.
I like the fact that I misspelled your name, man.
Very good. There you go.
All
There you go. Let's keep
right, man. Let's
It's
see.
for the
Oh my
babies.
gosh.
The
Oh
babies.
my
The
gosh.
babies.
Oh my God.
Everything
but-
but the babies.
Yeah, we got a new total again.
Patrice, what
About
you
the
looking
baby.
at is
Yes, sir.
not accurate. Let me show you what
It's
the new
not
total.
About
accurate.
the baby.
Let me show you what
About the baby. Everything about the baby.
let me show you what the new total.
If it ain't for the kids, what did I tell y'all the other day, Patrice?
Well, you know, bro, Clarence and Rico, I have been not accurate before. Not that I wasn't telling the truth. I just wasn't accurate.
I thought you. Oh, I thought you was
that.
delusional. I thought you was delusional. That's what
No, I like that because here's the thing. Like I said, I'm thinking about. I'm gonna trademark that shit and get a T-shirt.
What?
You know what? Fathers don't make excuses; they make a way.
Oh no, they gonna get you, Rico.
I know,
You
but
talking
no,
about us, Rico?
no,
You
no,
talking
but
about us, Rico? Rico, you said
When I-
black men ain't no good, Rico.
When I think
Rico,
about it,
what you doing?
think about it, is I mean seriously.
No, you
I mean,
actually
me
should.
in my
You should,
head,
Rico.
I'm thinking about what we're doing right now. Right? This
Should.
shit is hard. It's not easy, but I'm like,
Yeah.
look, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Come together for these children. These
Man.
children need help.
Man.
They need help, and when they need help, I don't make excuses. I just figure like, well, how the fuck am I gonna do it? How am I gonna do what I can do and then do what I can? Is it the fact that like, oh, it's hard? Yeah, motherfucker, it's hard. Shut the fuck up.
I think
Make a
Vaughn
way
gave
for
us
what you can
another.
do.
I think Vaughn gave us another. Oh no, I think take that
All
back.
I
take that
think
back.
about is I think about any of these
I don't
kids
know.
when you
I
get
don't know.
ready to do.
I
when
know
you get
Vaughn
ready-
gave tonight, but he said he only gave once.
All I think about, Clarence, is when you get ready to do what you got to do, I think about the children that show up in need.
We're gonna show it to
That's
you,
what
brother.
can't lose. That's what can't leave
We're
my
gonna show
mind.
you.
Right?
We're gonna show you the whole.
They need it.
man.
No. I don't want you to show me. I've seen it so many times, which is what compels me to donate because I've seen it, and I'm just like, they're not just in LA. They're in LA.
I will, Sister Annie. I will.
Oh, Fresh Rim. There you go.
I can only get one with $2,100. I mean, I can only get one. I can only get one rim.
That's all I think about. I think about what, like I said, Patrice in Arizona. You see, Patrice, you see them kids struggling there, black and brown children. I see them here in Maryland. You see them in LA. I'm like, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
So I see what you're doing. It's like, man,
Thank you, Rico, by the way, for your generous
no,
donation.
knock it off. You don't thank me. It's for them.
And
I
Bob
ain't do
Bryant.
shit. I didn't do shit for
Tripp.
you. I did it for them babies.
Oh,
For them
I thought,
fucking
you
babies.
I thought you was giving me the money, Rico.
I ain't giving you shit. I'm giving it to them babies. I kick your ass. You better take care of my children. That's what you better do. Your heart's in the right place, and I gotta support it.
Will do.
That's it.
Will do.
Yeah, we be in the village right now, right?
Yeah, man.
We be in the village, we be in the community, and we are not only just talking the talk, but we walking the walk, right?
Here's the thing, y'all. A lot of people are watching. Are they gonna really do it? Are they really gonna do it? Okay.
No.
First of all, they said
care.
them Negroes ain't gonna raise $3,000, but we doing it. Then they're gonna say, are they really gonna buy the backpacks? You watch. We're gonna buy the backpacks. Are they really gonna give them away? Okay, they bought them. Are they really gonna give them away? We gonna give them away.
Clarence, I don't feel no obligation to nobody. I know you doing the work you doing.
But listen, what I'm saying is, Rico, we may inspire them to say, you know what, if those knuckleheads can do it, we could do something else.
You
and
say
they
what?
made
Say it again. You say what?
Those knuckleheads.
No, you said something about inspiring.
Inspiring, yeah.
No, you know.
No, it may, Rico. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying it may.
You've inspired me.
Well, you all inspired me.
There it is.
I remember when you know, and really, I got to give credit where credit is due. Man, Von Bryant is the one that said, "Brother, we can do this." I said, "Man, I don't know, Von. I don't know. People don't know me. They're just gonna give me."
He put that mustard seed on you.
He did, man. He said, "Brother, we can do this. We
Shout
can
out
do
to
this."
Brother Von Bryant.
He said, "We can do this, man.
Shout out
Let's
to
do it."
Brother Von. He's seen what we didn't see, and
Yeah.
you need somebody in the camp that has the vision and the
see
wisdom
that, right?
Because I don't always see it. I like, I don't know what these niggas gonna do.
Right.
But if
we
someone's
all
there-
have the heart to do it, but it's just actually
didn't have the vision.
getting together and actually doing it. And then, but then it's like when one ball moves another ball, one ball moves another ball. And the next thing you know, we got the domino effect and everybody's just out there, man, giving.
Man, I was giving you credit for all this shit. It should have been given to Von Bryant.
Yeah,
That's messed up.
It's actually Von Bryant, right?
I thought it was your vision. It was his. Salute to you, Brother Von. Salute to you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Von
But you know what, though, Clarence? You
This
doing the
definitely
work.
wouldn't be like this without him, man.
Clarence,
Definitely wouldn't.
even if it was his vision, you're doing the work. So salute to you too, sir.
Hey, man, salute to all of y'all.
Like I said, it's a
man.
team.
Salute
It's a
to all of you
collective
guys,
effort.
man. All of you
It's a
guys, you,
collective
Patrice,
effort.
Vaughn, all of you guys give so generously, man. The rest of you got Bolo, oh my God, Sir Hill. All of you guys giving so generously, man. Danique Anthony don't even check in, and he's just gave a whole bunch of money.
But it's a
Shout out to
collective
all those
effort.
people,
So
man.
I want to shout out everybody. Patrice,
Sister Annie,
Clarence,
everybody that gives.
everybody.
Everybody who wants to give. Everybody who, but you know what, Rico, I want to acknowledge the people who want to give. They're the most important people. We're inspiring those people that okay, man.
I'm gonna be excited when we hit our threshold and our goal. That's when y'all gonna see me do the fat man dance. I'm gonna put my shirt
That's
up.
when
I'm
I'm gonna order the backpacks right here. I'm gonna have it on camera where I'm ordering the backpacks, and you guys will see the actual price we pay. If it's lower than what we got quoted, then okay, then we'll have an excess, and then we could talk about what we want to do with the excess money, right? But you guys will see everything, man. I will have you on the phone.
I want us to hit our goals so I can feel good that we got all 45K. I might book a flight to LA. Who fucking knows? I want to see. I don't want to see it because of my.
I know, Rico. I said I might pull up too. I said I might pull up.
We got
I
room
just
for y'all,
feel
man.
good about like a grassroots effort and seeing us do something like
But
this.
y'all talk to me about the hotel y'all stay in. Don't do like Patrice and stay in some flea rag, man. Y'all.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Look, I like that story she told.
Y'all talk.
Wait, not just that. That's a spooky, some form of serial deleters where he used to live. Shit.
But Patrice, I like that story you told. It sounds exciting.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
like,
Let me put y'all in someplace nice, man. Don't let you. No. I'm gonna put y'all right down the street from here, man. So y'all
Don't let the lobby picture on the website fool you like you did.
What, you gonna put me down there by Figueroa?
Yes.
No,
downtown. I was downtown near got doggone Skid Row, man.
But I'm
But I was thinking that downtown LA was beautiful, like Chicago downtown. So I'm not thinking, and I'm on the website and they showing all these rooms that are pretty and the lobby was gorgeous. And I'm like, okay, this is where I want to stay, And LA, paid a nice little penny for the room. Got down there. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They got a street. They got a street called Broadway, and every morning they oh my God, what's going on here? Oh my God. Sister Annie dropped a dub on us, man.
Thank you, Sister Annie. I love her.
Donations, man. Sister Annie. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Sister Annie. I appreciate you, man. Oh my gosh, man. You guys having bolo attacks, man. Y'all doing like bolo, man. Just dropping.
Yeah, we just
All
doing
right.
work.
Oh man. See,
We just doing
total
the
you
work.
guys see right now is not accurate. It's not accurate. All right, it's not accurate. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Holy smokes! Let's see. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, y'all. This is not accurate. Let me give y'all an accurate total, man. Let me see. What's this say?
We doing the work. We doing the work, and the work matters.
Man. Okay, this is our goal now. I mean, this is what we raised so far: $2,100 and $2,120. Holy smokes, man! Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Sister Annie. Came in last minute threw that dub on us. Now look, y'all. See, this was just a thought in our minds. This is what goes to show. This is like the last video I just put out. This was just a thought, and now look, it's coming to fruition because everybody's on the same page. Everybody's saying, "Hey, we're all looking at the same goal. We're looking at the goal. We're not looking at the what's it costing me? What's it cost? You know what I'm saying? I mean, those of us that got it. Some people ain't got it. We want you to stay around because you'll see how it's done. Next time you will have it. You get your stuff together and you will have it, and then you'll be able to participate, right? So shout out to everybody, man, whether you gave $1 or 1,000 or whether you wanted to give and you didn't give. Shout out to everybody, man. We appreciate everybody, y'all. Look at what we got, man. Let me do the math for y'all since the GeoPill ain't here. I'm gonna do the math for all of y'all right now. I'm gonna see what we got left. What we got left here? Let's see. Let me see. Let me clear this out. Okay. What are we trying to raise? 3100 minus 2120. $980. All we got left, y'all. $980. All we got left, y'all.
Oh, we got this. We got this.
Yeah, we got this, man. We got this on live. Baby. Cakewalk. Man, this on live. Wait, hold on. What? Oh my gosh, man. We got another generous donation, another dub for my brother Anderson, man. My brother Anderson said, check his cash out, brother.
My fellow Arizonan. My fellow Arizonan.
Yeah. No, Patrice, don't try to take him and put him in Arizona. Even if he's in Arizona, he is my fellow Taurus brother. So he was my fellow Taurus brother first.
I'm hating.
Patrice, but Patrice trying to take everybody that's
my
on
fellow
money down.
Brooklyn, don't hate.
Patrice, you trying to take my people, man, my folks. Holy smokes. Rico Young with another one.
Close your mouth.
Holy smokes, man.
I was trying to round this shit off. Y'all keep throwing me off. I hate these odd numbers. That shit confusing.
No, that's what I did too, bro. And then somebody else to come back and do it. I do the same thing. I do the same thing, and then somebody come back and make it odd again.
Oh man, hold on. Let's see. Okay, my brother Anderson.
I'm like, fuck. I hate the odd. I only think in even numbers. Odd numbers, like I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, thank you, Patrice. I thought it was just me. I'm like, I hate odd numbers. It just. I'm old. We old, Patrice. We can't do odd numbers.
Oh man, thank you.
I know, right?
Thank you, everybody. Let's see where we at. Oh my gosh.
That's all right. We getting there. That's all that's matters.
We getting there, man. We inching our way. Like the 76 Steelers, man. We inching our way.
And y'all and you and Vaughn didn't have to do a 12-hour stream tonight. Ain't that good?
No, we don't. Because guess what? This Saturday won't be no 12-hour stream.
Right.
I'm taking my granddaughter to the movies.
But here's the thing, though, too, is I'm gonna try to tap over there with John.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to shout it all over there. Whenever I go over there with him, you know, he got big subs, and they be asking him.
I hope he's still live because he asked me to come over there today. I need to run over there too, right quick.
Oh, is he live tonight?
Yeah, I think he's doing that show. He asked me to come over there. He's doing that show on Swinging.
I know he said he's doing one Saturday. I'm gonna try to make time for it, but I ain't.
Oh, maybe it's Saturday then. I thought it was tonight.
Okay. I know he's doing one Saturday. It might be one tonight. I don't know, Patrice. I to be honest,
I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm gonna check.
Yeah, so I gotta hear this notification so I'm reminded. You know, because he has good numbers, good participation, and stuff like that. So again, like I said, you know, I'm trying to get Clarence to bring his ass over there too. We show our face, and when I'm over there, I'm always trying to shout out, you know, whatever we're doing over here, especially for this.
You want me to clip the stream?
Yeah, shout out to Queen Status, because you know Queen Status gave a nice little buck. Queen Status, shout out to her.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hold on, y'all. Sister Annie, you want me to clip something? Please, can you come up on the panel real quick and tell me what you want me to clip?
And we got it's Queen
Status.
Status.
You don't have to stay, Sister Annie. Just tell me.
But
tell me
also
what you want me
we
to clip.
got Haitian gunmen. Every time I go over there, Haitian gunmen be kicking me in the ass, right? Oh, he be on my ass. He be on my ass. And he always be donating money. I'm like, okay, well, bring your ass over here to Let's Talk the Better Black Life and donate some money over here.
Oh, the 12-hour stream. You said we clip it up. Yeah, I'm gonna break. Man, Sister Annie, I'm gonna clip everything. Watch, you'll see, man. You can find it. It's out there. It's out there. I haven't taken nothing down.
Sister Annie, come hit the stream anyway. Don't act like you're not family. We family now, Sister Annie.
Check in for just a minute, Sister Annie. You done messed up and done it already, man. And
come on up here for a couple of minutes. We family. And come and say good night. There you go. Stop being rude.
Hey, Patrice.
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
I'm
you are
good.
Beautiful.
Thank you. You are too. Just looking at your picture, you are as well.
Absolutely beautiful.
Wait, first of all, hey Rico, hey Clarence.
So you know we raised you better than this, right? Well, that means you show up and say at least good night, goodbye, shut the fuck up, you old SOBs. You show up and tell us good night, goodbye. But I love you, sister. You have been an inspiration to me since I've come to this space. So
absolutely.
Family, and this is your home.
Thank you for your generous donation, by the way, Sister Annie. Appreciate you. And you too.
You know, this is just absolutely awesome. But wait, I gotta just fan out a little bit with Patrice. But Patrice, first of all, your voice.
Yes, ma'am.
You're a songbird. And I remember listening to you a long time ago. So I've heard you I love consistency. And I've just heard how strongly you feel. I know how much you love your son.
Thank you.
And how much you support him. I love how all three of y'all act like siblings. So I just absolutely love it. But I enjoy when I hear you on different panels. Your personality is definitely more, I'm kind of, I just want to stay in the chat. But I applaud you for how strong you are on these different panels, because you can go up against the best of them. So I just wanted to come up and speak.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. And I want to tell you that since day one, you have been A1. You have like your comments. I pay attention to things. I pay attention to when I'm on panels or not. I pay attention to comments people make because it says things about their personalities as well, right? And who they are. And then seeing you on Bolo up on his panel, and then now coming up here, I want to tell you, you have been consistent in your stance as a woman, and I've paid attention to that. And you are a woman of faith. You are woman of integrity, and you are a woman of values and morals. And I thank you and I appreciate you for standing on that, sister.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I just love all three of y'all. I'm still working, but I wanted to come up because I said I've never been on a panel with Patrice, and I have so much respect for you. I really do. I absolutely love you.
Thank you so much. I love you right back, sis. Thank
all right,
you.
y'all have a good night.
You too.
Annie, thank you for your generous donation always. Oh, wait, Sister Annie, don't go. Wait. Can I ask you one question?
Okay.
So you telling me I need to cut up the 12-hour stream with me and Vaughn?
Well, no. I just couldn't find it. When I would go back and try to look at the stream, it said like not posted, or like I couldn't see it.
What?
Yeah,
the
it's a
last one, the
message when
latest
you
one?
go to that stream. Mm-hmm.
The latest
Sister Annie, that's
Uh-huh.
that Negro long-winded and talked too much. That's why. He probably just talked it off.
Well, it said something about something on
Wait a
it
minute,
was
y'all,
from
hold on.
Lionsgate or something.
Hold on, y'all. Oh, maybe that's what it is. They maybe they gave me copyright hold back. So
See?
maybe that's what happened. But hold on, y'all. Brother Bolo just dropped some major loot on this man. So this total is wrong. This total is wrong. I gotta do it, man. I gotta straighten
Peace,
this
love,
out.
and blessing to you, Brother Bolo.
Yeah.
Peace,
Thank
love,
you,
and
brother.
blessing to you.
Thank you,
Always
brother
coming
Bolo.
through, doing great work. I can't say that enough. I don't give you your props as much as I should, but you
I think he snuck
always
into the
coming
$100
through.
club, man.
So
This
I don't
brother-
want
Yeah,
that to
Bolo
be.
is awesome. He
Oh, yeah,
actually, I love going on his stream. That's where I'm my most comfortable. But
Really?
y'all make sure whenever y'all have time to come in the mornings. It's each morning, and I know it's pretty early because of the time, the time difference. But on Wednesdays and Friday nights, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I was just chilling over there last night, and I watched it. So the brother only got like maybe 22 people in there, right? So I'm thinking, okay, he's gonna shout out to 22 people. Man, he shout out about 40, 50 people, right? I was like, he prayed for all them people. I was like, man, them people ain't even here, Bolo. What you doing? I thought the people you supposed to pray for, they supposed to be here, right? That brother heart is so big, though, man. He didn't care, man. I'm gonna pray for everybody I could think of, right? everybody going in his head, he's thinking about him. All right,
y'all,
brother,
I gotta go.
Wait a minute. How do you pronounce your name? Because I heard you say it to them. Can you please say it again?
And don't get mad at us. We owe slaves.
And look, and the reason why I say it's not a problem because it is. It looks kind of like it's unique, and I love the way that everybody pronounces it. So it's so cool. Nia. So it's like if you said I don't really like that. So like with
Nia.
cafe.
Wait a minute. Say it again one more time.
Nia.
Oh, so that's both. Let me ask you a question before you go.
I like that.
So that's your first name and your last name.
That's the name that I go by.
Okay, so
that's her moniker.
Nia.
But does that have a meaning behind it? What, and if so, what is the meaning behind your word, your name?
Ethne is I'm part of a Tuscarora tribe, and Ethne means mother.
Part of what tribe?
Tuscarora.
What is that? I don't know.
It's a Native American tribe in the Carolinas.
Okay. I'm genuinely, I'm just ignorant, and that's why I asked.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah, because I don't want to presume.
So the first part means mother, and what's the other part? What does it mean?
You know how when you're meditating and you have like a piece, something that you say and it's peace to you.
Mm-hmm.
The sound n is peaceful to me. So Nia is my comfort zone. So when I need peace, I say Nia, which probably seems vain, but Nia is just a comfortable place for me to like when I don't feel as relaxed, I'll make sounds. So like you'll hear me say a whole lot. And I know that like when you're in English, they'll say, oh, you shouldn't say because it's kind of like a lazy filler word. But is actually comfortable for me, and it slows me down because sometimes when you're trying to express your thoughts, you want to get them out so quickly, and sometimes you stumble over them because you're either trying to hurry up and make that point, you're trying to attack someone else's point. But if I slow my thought process down and make sure that what it is that I'm saying, that I stand behind it, and a person holds me to it. So I want to make sure that when someone asks me a question, that I'm not just answering just to agree or to give an answer. If I don't have one, that's why I said the other night, talk to me like a third grader, and I'm not insulted. So I need to understand, and I need you to slow it down for me. I'm fine with you. We just taking our time to get it to where I can understand it and your perspective was delivered. So
can you say it one more time just to make sure I hear them?
I'm gonna say it for you, bro, Rico.
Go ahead, Patrice.
Nia.
Yes. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Let me try to get it in my ear because I want to get to the point where it's not that hard. But
Bro Rico, remember in school how you break down in syllables when you're trying to learn a word and they say break it down? That's how I will remember her name now. I'm a break down Nia.
I'm gonna work on it too. I'm gonna work on it too.
Yeah,
I'm so used to saying Sister Annie.
That's why I want to hear.
I promise y'all, I absolutely love how y'all say it. So it's fine. I know what y'all are talking about when you say it.
Right. But the bottom line is like
Rico, she gotta go, Rico, we can't.
But I'm just saying, look, old Negro. Okay. See, this is Negro to Negro. I'm just trying to tell you, like, we're trying to get better. Oh, no, Clarence, we gotta work on it. Okay. And if you said it wrong again, I'm gonna let your ass know, Clarence. You better. Okay. So Edna
cuss me out about everything else anyway.
If he get out of pocket with it again, and if I don't get on his ass fast enough, put it in the chat.
I love y'all so much, and y'all have
love
a good
you
night.
Too. You too. Good night.
Have a blessed night.
Have a great night. Oh man.
Edna. Okay, it's not that hard.
You got it. Edna. Yeah. When you break it down like that, like you in grade school, how they told you to pronounce and break down the word, put it together, break it down by the syllable. Yeah. That's how you do it.
Let me shout out Bolo real quick. Shout out to Bolo TV, donated. Everybody donated this evening, man. Shout out to everybody, Sister Annie, Brother Rico, Brother Anderson, Brother Vaughn, everybody that donated so generously this evening. Shout out to everybody and to the people that want to donate but just couldn't do it. Shout out to them and shout out to everybody who's on the list, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. We at 2175 now, man. We started out, we was zero. We was at zero. We was at zero, man. Vaughn Bryan told me, "Hey, brother, let's do it all night. Let's do an all-day telethon." I said, "Vaughn, are you sure?" "Yeah, man, let's do it." We start out with zero, and now look, 3 weeks later, we had 2175. Shout out, man. God is good, man. God is good. All right, y'all, we got to get up out of here. We got to get up out of here. Thank you, everybody who generously donated so much, so much. We appreciate you. All right, y'all.
Hold on.
What?
I didn't finish my soliloquy. Oh. But anyway, I digress. Salute to the chat. The chat is where it's at. Salute to the chat. The chat is where it's at.
We got to go over to support Patrice over there at Knowledge and Relationships. Going over there, support Patrice. Patrice, when's the next time your show's coming up?
Next Sunday. The name of my show is Straight Up No Chaser Talk with OG Patrice.
Now it's not this Sunday, but it's next. Okay, I'm gonna make a banner for you.
It's next Sunday, but I'm telling y'all, if this juicy story that I'm working on come through, I might just come on now. I'm gonna let y'all know though. But other than that, it is next Sunday. But I'm telling y'all, I'm working on a big something.
Drop a notification, we'll all hit it.
Yep, for sure.
All right. You know, just text me, hit me up, please.
Will do.
All right, girl, you good?
I'm good, bros. Love y'all.
All right,
love you too, sister. Right,
always. Peace.
All right. Oh man, that sister right there. That's a good sister, man. All right, Brother Rico. What's going on, man?
Just give an update on the fundraiser.
What the heck? What's going
on?
Rico Young, man.
Shut the fuck up. We gotta motivate. We gotta motivate.
I gotta do you like the bars. You're done. You cut off. I gotta cut you and Bolo off.
But we gotta
you, Bolo, and Patrice. I gotta cut you.
We gotta motivate.
Yeah, man, we gotta cut you. Okay, man.
I want to finish this goddamn fundraiser.
This young man. Let me show you what this young man has done. This young man just.
No, you ain't gonna show shit. What you're gonna do is you're gonna give the next number to encourage people to reach where we're going. And look,
that's it.
Shout out to Brother Vaughn Bryan.
Shout out to Vaughn Bryan, man.
Vaughn Bryan. All peace and love to you.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh.
It's all
y'all really want to see this total is not right. This total's not right here.
Vaughn Bryan, this is all peace and love to you. Let's continue. Let's hit our mark. I want us to hit our fucking mark. I want to
No.
celebrate. There we go. There we go.
That is where we at now. That is
So
where we at. With the generous donation of Rico Young,
To
that's
the
where we
other
at.
people out there that are in our community, this is not for me. This is not for Clarence. This isn't for Patrice. This is not for Von Bryant. This is not for Sister Nia. Nia. It's not for her. This is for these babies. Let me tell you something. You know why I feel it so much? Because I was one of these kids.
Yeah.
I was one of these kids. I was one of these kids who, you know, when I'm going to tell you a quick story. I remember being a kid, and I can't remember what age I was, but there was a fire in our house, and the fire it was some sort of fire, and it set off the smoke detector. Everything got smoked up. And what I remember as a kid, and I'm a dirty old bastard now. I'm damn near 60, but I can still remember. I wasn't 10 years of age. The fire department coming, them wetting everything in the fucking house to make sure that we wasn't gonna burn up and die. But literally, when they looked and they saw the level of poverty that we had, I don't like to take myself back to that space because the shit bothers me. Is that they came back and the things they did for me and my sisters and brothers, like we wouldn't have had a Christmas. We wouldn't have had one because my mother was the working poor. House burnt up. It was like November, whatever. And it's like they brought back a tree, toys, and just things that we wouldn't have had.
Wow.
And
I didn't
it
see
was
that.
the fire department. It was the fire department. That was the first time I had started hearing about things like Christmas angels and shit like that, because I didn't know anything about it.
Holy smokes.
Poor, this, that, whatever. But ever since that time, I've always said, look, you know, when Jobs and whatever talk about doing this, like I'm always in with whatever I can. Like, why? Because I was that fucking kid. I was that kid that wasn't gonna get shit. I was that poor. So what you're doing right now, Clarence, you're doing for fucking little Rico 50 fucking years ago when I was 7 or 8. Because my mother didn't have anything, and she might have went to one of your programs where somebody was doing a book bag giveaway. I remember being so fucking poor. I had a coat stolen at school. My mother had to go to the shelter. You know what they gave me for the rest of the school year? They gave me a motherfucking girl's coat to wear.
Oh.
Because I'm in the dead of winter.
Wow.
But I'm going to wear that girl's coat, I'm going to fucking freeze to death. I lived that level of poverty. And I'm just telling you, that's just no fucking fun. It just is a fucking reality. And I know that children live that experience because I lived it. I don't wish it on anybody else. I don't blame anybody. I don't go, oh, no. It's just like, I just know that, like, for the children, they don't have a choice in it. So we can look at the mothers and be like, oh, the mother ain't shit. Okay, well, maybe the mother ain't shit. But the child don't have a choice. The child don't get to pick their mother. And if they got to live with her and she's making bad choices, they suffer too. Give them some fucking school supplies so they can fucking study in school. Give them that. That's why I'm so passionate about it. Because I love my mother and her poor choices and all. She might have made some horrible. My mother had 5 kids by 4 different baby daddies. I love it. And I would kill any motherfucking body that say anything about it. I would catch a motherfucking body over you talking about my mother. Fuck you, nigga. Because nobody else took care of me but her. And the reality is, children are living under those circumstances and situations. So I don't demonize their mothers. It's just like it is what it is. It's not my place to say. But giving out book bag and y'all motherfuckers want to go, oh, they don't deserve it. I'm like, they're fucking children. Shut the fuck up. Donate or shut the fuck up. That's it. That's it. Take your judgmental bullshit somewhere else. Just take it somewhere else. Either donate or don't. But the last thing that they want to hear, especially if you're not going to put any money in the pot, is your judgment. Because when I was poor, I didn't need nobody talking down to me. I'm already fucking poor. I'm already poor. I'm already with maybe at the time I didn't see it, and I still don't today. Maybe a mother with bad choices and I'm poor. Kicking me in the ass is gonna make me feel better? No. How about help me out or leave me the fuck alone? One or the other. And that's how I try to tell people to think about it. It's like either you're going to help or just leave them alone. Don't be judgmental. And that's too much where I think people want to run around like, oh, look at Vaughn. Look at Vaughn and his little fucked up family. I'm like, if they are fucked up, the last thing they need is your judgment. Just either help them or leave them alone and don't do nothing.
Wow, Rico, man, that's a beautiful story, man.
So that's it. You know, that's all I get. But that's where my anger and my frustration come back. But I'm done with it. Go ahead.
All right, let me thank Brother Anderson, bro, because Brother Anderson slipped one in here, man, and I didn't want to interrupt you when you was telling that story, man, because you know, now it makes more sense why you're always so hard about the kids, man. You go so hard on the kids, man, you know, for stuff for the kids. I realize now, man, you know what I mean? Like, wow, you know what I mean? You probably got a bunch of stories like that. So, but shout out to you, man. I mean, I knew you was a good-hearted dude, but that kind of sheds a little even more light on the fact that, man, wow, I've been that kid that, you know, didn't have a book bag, didn't have a jacket. Maybe next time we'll go for some jackets or something. We'll do something else. But shout out to Brother Anderson, man. Generous donation, man. You know, so I gotta put a new total up here, brother. Thank you for sharing that, brother.
Wow.
Powerful, man. Powerful. Let me change this real quick, man. I gotta change this total. Let me see, man. We keep a record, Brother Anderson. I have to keep records of everything. Okay. Let's see. Here's your new total. 2215, man. Shout out to Brother Anderson. Shout out to Brother Rico. Shout out to shout out to Any. Shout out to shout out to everybody who gave today. Bolo. Everybody who gave today. Shout out Tristan.
Man, this is awesome, man. Shout out to
everybody, man.
Man.
What's up, Brother Vaughn? What's going on?
You know, I just hopped up here for a minute because I know you're about to close. I just wanted to stay up here for the after party to holler at you all in the back. But I tried to send you a text about it, but you pulled me right on up. But that's okay. That's all right. That's all right, brother. Because you know what? I'm excited, you know, to see what I'm seeing. Especially, you know, look at this amount, $2,215. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is what when we started out, it just seemed so impossible. But look what we're doing right now. And you don't have to have a big platform like some other people, you know, that can't even hardly get shit done.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
And Vaughn, we're not talking about no foolishness tonight. We ain't doing none of that. We ain't. We didn't even do the nigga support. We
listen.
Just did regular stuff.
Listen. It was a great show, man. You know, all of the topics, everything. I love the you know, the way you and Brother Vaughn go at it all the time. I look forward to that because it's just, you know, it keeps me centered and on my toes. But yeah, man, we're doing great, man. I mean, look at this, man. We're definitely, you know, so close to our goal that it's not even funny, you know. And God bless everybody that took time to give and you know, to care about what's going on with our children in these streets. Man. You know, we can't give every kid a backpack, but we can do what we can do.
Right.
You know, and that's what we're doing. So yeah, I just wanted to get up here and say that, and then I wanted to holler at you all in the back for it. for a chat.
All right, brother. You want me to pull you down, Vaughn?
Yeah, you can pull me down.
Okay. All right. Wait a minute. What's going on? Okay. All right. Let me make sure, because I don't want to get somebody for double dipping, right? Okay. All right, I got that. All right. So Rico, are you there?
Yes, sir. All right, closing thoughts. We're gonna do closing thoughts, brother. Yeah, because mama coming home today, so I gotta go take a shower and get ready to do some extra duty.
Throw those pizza boxes away, man. You gotta throw those pizza boxes.
Yeah. I gotta take a shower. And I gotta take a shower. I gotta put my Spanx on.
Yeah, you gotta put your good shit. Rico, put your good shit on.
I need Spanx.
You got
You
Spanx?
wear Spanx?
No, man. What's Spanx?
Oh, that's what the ladies wear. Suck my belly in.
Oh, okay. Nah, yeah. I don't know nothing about that, Rico.
And,
Shout out to the good doctor.
I gotta do a little dance. I gotta do a little Cabana Boy dance tonight, because mama been gone all week. So she left here putting foot in my ass. She come back threatening to put foot in my ass. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna listen to you now. Cause I didn't tell you that let me just tell you this real quick. We got the house over in the DR, right? DR got hit real bad with the
I saw that
hurricane.
Yeah, I saw that.
Thankfully, my black ass wasn't over there. But they were over there, my neighbors, they were over there down without power for like 3-4 days. They got hit where my house is, it got hit with the eye of the hurricane, 110 miles an hour. So it was a mess. And of course, I left some shit in the backyard that got thrown into the pool. So she been in my ass about it, because she was telling me to bring it in the house. I insisted on leaving it out. She was right. I was wrong. And I'm like, okay, how long am I going to have to hear about this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rico, why didn't you just bring it in the house, Rico?
But I didn't, but now I gotta dance like the pool boy, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, baby, you was right. You was right. I was wrong, right?
Yeah, you gotta knock that one right out of her head, man.
I'm really in an apologetic position. Bad.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you, brother.
And I'm gonna send you some pictures of it. It's not even that huge of a deal, but because I said no, she said yeah. I was like, oh my God, I can't deal with this shit. But
hold on. Patrice,
at the end of the day,
hold on, Rico. Patrice, you want to come up? Tell me in the private chat. You want to come up? I'll bring you up. All right, Rico.
I'll just say this: at the end of the day, great stream. Glad we got this out. Looking forward to Sunday. Kudos to everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat, and I love the fact that we can stay authentic here. That's the beautiful thing. I think here in Let's Talk the Better Black Life, myself, you, Patrice, Von Bryant, Von Eric, New Grove, Anderson, everybody that's in the chat, everybody that comes up, we stay authentic, and we will continue to stay that. I won't opine anymore. Hurry up and do your damn rundown, and I'll see you in the back.
Okay, brother. Okay,
right,
I'll make sure you wasn't gonna go nowhere. Okay, I got to do a fast, y'all. They told me, man, hey, you got to do a fast. I got a whole pack back there. They waiting on me. All right. First of all, I want to thank everybody who donated. Well, first of all, I want to thank everybody who just came into the show, man. Everybody who just came and tuned into the show. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Appreciate everybody, man. The show is growing. You know what I mean? It's not leaps and bounds, but it's inching. Hopefully we helping some people. Hopefully we making some people think about their lives, man. And if they're in some type of turmoil internally, maybe they're thinking about it. Maybe, they're going to take some action, right? You know what I mean? They're going to take some action. And, you got a guy like Rico, man, that's going to show you, word for word, exactly what you should, is go get a receipt. And that's what we need more of, man, is just more of people knowing what they're talking about when they're talking about it, man. We got to know what we're talking about, right? Because a lot of us have an idea about something, but we may not have all the full details. But that's one thing, like Rico, man, we'll get the full, he'll get the total situation for you. So that's what we need to do, man. That's how we're going to be more successful. Shout out to Von Eric. Shout out to New Growth, man. Those brothers do too. They do their research too. So shout out to them. We need more cats like these guys. And then when see, that's how come when you come over here, everybody sounds so intelligent because everybody does their homework. Nobody comes in here looking dumb like, oh yeah, that's what my mama told me that. No, people come in here and they got their research and they got people know if they're going to deal with Rico, they better have their research, they better have their paperwork, right? Shout out to everybody, man, all the panelists that came up today. All right, so shout out to everybody like that. Shout out to the people that gave today. Rico Young, Anderson, Bolo, Anderson gave again, Rico gave again, Sister Inea, Brother Vaughn, Brother Tristan dropped a dove, Brother Bolo. Everybody that came through and dropped some money on us, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're gonna get closer and closer to these backpacks. I'm telling you, I'm gonna show you every step of the way when it happens, what we're gonna do. We go order everything, show you the receipt. You can go call them up and say, hey, is that a real receipt? Okay. So anyway, that being said, let's go to the rundown real quick, and then we out of here, y'all. We do the rundown real quick and we out of here. Okay. We gotta do the most valuable people is the chat. The chat is where it's at. The chat is where it's at. Once again, y'all came through and y'all put it down so that the riffraff does not even want to come over here. They got nothing to gain because our chat is super clean. It's not a whole lot of back. It's some righteous disagreements, but not no all out craziness and ridiculousness. But I guess that's why we don't have that many people over here, because the people want to see blood and gore, and we didn't got that over here, man. We got love and harmony over here with the so that's why we only gonna have a little bit at a time. But shout out to everybody out there in the bushes and in the chat. But the chat is where it's at. Most valuable people, the chat is where it's at. A very strong performance tonight. Very, very strong, very solid, very solid. Sister Annie came up on the platform. Let me write this. Sister Annie came up on the platform. And then of course, I got Patrice already. All right, so Sister Annie came up from the chat onto the platform. Shout out to Sister Annie. Sister Annie, I'm gonna get you in the rundown. Okay, so that was the chat. Strong performance for the chat. Very solid. Okay, let's do the rundown, y'all. Let's do the rundown real quick. OG Patrice came on the platform twice today. What did you think about her performance? What do you think about OG Patrice? A very solid, very, very, very solid performance from OG Patrice. Very solid performance from OG Patrice. As always, Patrice, very intelligent sister, man, very smart. But don't get it twisted, man. She can get silly sometimes. I got to tell Patrice in the back, hey, Patrice, what you doing? but shout out, man. The sister got a brand new show over there on Knowledge Relationships. We got to go over there and support the sister, man, because she's doing good things out there, man. And she's doing more good things than she's gonna tell us about, man. That's the kind of sister she is, man. Ain't gonna tell us everything. So we'll find out later. Oh yeah, Patrice did this. What? We will find out later, right? She reminds me of my friend Chadwick Boseman, man. A lot of stuff we found out about that brother afterwards. We knew he was a good dude, man, but we had no clue of the stuff he was doing behind the scenes, man, out here. Patrice said, I can hear you. You know you can be silly, girl. Don't let you be funny. You know you can be silly, girl. All right. Sister Annie said, keep saying my name that way, Claire. Okay. I will, Sister Annie, because you requested it. Forget Rico. Don't leave Rico alone. Right? Rico said, stop long stroking. I'm going, okay. I'm trying, brother. All right. Von Eric. Oh, wait a minute. Patrice got, what did we give Patrice? Did we give Patrice a very solid and strong performance? Very solid and strong performance for Sister Patrice. What about Von Eric? Von Eric came in the building, man, and we knew he was gonna be in for a fight. We knew that. So, but he came in, man. He laid down his case. We was kind of nervous about Von Eric, man. It was like, well, I don't know, Rico. I can walk around the house with no clothes. We were like, wait a minute, Von Eric. Hold on. Wait a minute. Patrice even told, hey, I'm looking at you side-eye, man. What's going on? Shout out to Von Erich, man. That is a good brother right there, man. Good brother, man. Shout out to him, man. What do you think about Von Erich's performance tonight? Very, very solid. Very solid. Very solid. Very strong. I had to go fast, man, because I got people in the back, so I'm gonna just scoot through everybody. What about Marcus? Brother Marcus. Very solid. Very solid performance, as always. As always. Shout out to Marcus. Shout out to Marcus. He had to run. He had to go through that string for Jay Takashi. What about Brother Rico? Very solid, man. Every day you learn a little something new every day, man. I was like, man, why does Rico go so hard for the kids? He kind of dropped the story on us. If you was one of the ones that was blessed to be here to hear that story, and you heard it, man, you could see, oh man, now I see why the brother has so much love for the kids, man. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? So, we all got our reasons why we love the kids, man. But the brother said, man, I used to be those kids, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Anyway, man, what do y'all think about Brother Rico? What do you think about Brother Rico? Very solid performance, man. Very solid performance from Brother Rico, man. Shout out to him, man. What about Brother Jay? What about Jay Takashi? Jay Takashi came in for a hot second, man. But what did he do? Very solid performance as always. Very solid performance from Jay Takashi. Dropped a little dose on us real quick. What about our brother from Tel Aviv, Vagoda? What about him? Two things for Vagoda. If we can get him to turn his mic down, and then we can get him, we can catch him up to date with the slang over here. Then I think he'll have a better showing, man. But he definitely did a strong performance. Strong performance. What about Sister Enne? What about Sister Enne? Came up in the building, man. Shared a little something with us, man. You know what I mean? You know what? When people can share stuff, man, that's because they feel like they're in a safe space. And so that's what I want to maintain here. I want to maintain a safe space, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Sister Annie, man. She came up here and shared a little something. If you wasn't here and blessed to catch that, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? That's on you. Shout out to Sister Annie, man. I'm gonna work on trying to figure out what's going on with the because sometimes what happens is if we have a video, they'll make me take out the part that's been copyrighted, and then they'll put it back up. So maybe that's what's going on. I didn't notice that. I don't get no notifications or nothing like that. So let me see. I'll check into that, Sister Annie. But Sister Annie came up. What do y'all think? What do you think about Sister Annie coming up and her performance? Very strong. Very solid, very, very solid, man. This sister, if she wants it, she can have a real big a future in talking for a living, man. Talking over the microphone for a living, man. Because she has a very striking voice, beautiful voice. She's beautiful herself, but very striking voice, very striking. All right, so and spirit too, man. Very beautiful spirit. Man, it's kind of like Patrice, man. Very, very, very beautiful spirit. Okay. But Sister Annie, very solid, very solid, very solid. All right. Last but not least, what about Von Bryant? Hey, y'all, I just came up here just to say, okay. Well, sorry about that, brother. Okay. Put you up for Jackie in the back and put you up, but Von Bryant, very solid. Let me tell you something. All of that money that we got, man, we wouldn't have probably hardly any of it if it wasn't for Von Bryant, man. Von Bryant was the one that said, come on, Clarence, we can do this. Then the next week, come on, Clarence, we can do this. And keep pushing it, keep pushing it, keep pushing it, man. So shout out, no matter what dumb thing I do, I may do, or Rico may do. He's still pushing the program. Von's still pushing the program. Shout out to Von. All right, y'all. So Von definitely a strong performance. But Clarence, Von didn't even say nothing. Yes, he did. Came in. You know what I'm saying? Brought his presence, and he did. He made a difference, man. Even a little bit that he did say, he made a difference, man. So shout out to everybody that came on the platform. All right, y'all. That's it. We got to go. This is Thursday, I believe, right? It's Thursday. We're going to see everybody back again on Monday. No, Monday. Sunday. Sunday's the big show. Y'all know we do the Black History Minute, the Job of the Week, Saving Black Boys, all that good stuff. We're going to do that on Sunday. But you know what I'm saying? So we'll see everybody on Sunday. Shout out to all of y'all. And don't forget, not this Sunday for Patricia's show, but next Sunday for Patricia's show. All right, y'all. But I'll remind you guys on Sunday. All right. Until Sunday, I see y'all. Y'all be good. And let's try to be better people for ourselves and our families. Peace.